up? Doug. Pepper V2 Rebet. No, I fixed my camera. It looks fine now. What have you done with our orange friend? It's just the white balance. The white balance is correct now.
Hey Doug, you look different today. Why do you look so monkeyish?
I look pretty human to me. I was just really tan yesterday, you know? Not quite as much. My plushie comes today. Nice. I hope you're sufficiently terrified by it. It's really creepy that the eyes don't glow in the dark. But hey. That's how plushies were meant to be played. Oh, I gotta swap some songs. Hold on. Such a good song. Alright, yo. Hello. This is the first time I watched your stream. What's up? Welcome. Today is a stream. It is gonna happen. It's gonna happen right now. Well, like a sec. Also, I already shared this on Discord. Hold on. Where's the stupid picture?
What happened to your paprika facelift?
I fixed my camera. Why are people reaching out to me, offering me a sponsorship to get a hair transplant? Nobody ever brought up my hair, ever, until like 2 weeks ago when you started making the joke that I'm bald. And now they're trying to pay me to go to Istanbul and have some guy put hair plugs in. I'm not bald. Nothing like this has happened before. Look, people have signed up my email for like dumb services, like as some epic troll where, you know, they go to some website and put in my email. It's like, oh, you got me. But this isn't something that some random person can do. This is a company reached out and offered me money. They're trying to pay me money to do this because he wants to work with me because they think I'm so bald. I don't understand how you did this. This cannot be coincidence. There's no fucking way this company reached out to me 2 weeks after you started saying I'm bald. There's no way. Ugh. Stop being in denial. The worst part is that my hair is actually thinning, I've realized, because of all this shit you're saying. So now I am actually more self-conscious than I would have been. But that makes it funnier in turn. I guess I should probably tweet. Are people here? People are here, right? I can never tell with Twitch. They can't make your hair worse, so just go for it. They absolutely can make my hair worse. What are you talking about? It's not like this, I'm just impervious to making it worse. Like, it's fine. My hair's fine. Take the wig off. Once Cherry moves in, we'll do a stream where he just pulls on my hair so you can see that it's not fake. Alright. I guess.
Good evening, Douglas. Your
let us
head looks
begin.
Real shiny today. Good on you. Nice.
Nope, it looks hairy. It looks unkempt from the forest from the mane that is sitting atop my noggin. I can't be any worse than right now. It's just not correct. Alright, I've tweeted. Hey, how many of you guys... Here's a question. Wait, I should ask this before people come from Twitter, right? Or no, I should ask it after people come from Twitter? I'm curious how many people, like, would want me to tweet.
To decide your response back to transplanters.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay, we'll do that at the end. Somebody remind me to reply that email with text-generated response. Should we tweet every time I stream? Yes, no.
Chris Snackistan Bull Edition.
Or let me rephrase this. Would it help you every time if I tweet every time I stream? I don't want to, like, bother my Twitter followers. I feel like it's kind of annoying when people just tweet every single time they stream. But I also don't stream nearly as often. I don't really care, but I assume there are some number of people for whom that would be helpful to find the stream. Wait, I shouldn't be asking this right now, because you all just found my stream without Twitter. I should really give it a few minutes, right? Until people... Hold on, I'm gonna ask this later. This is like the worst group to ask this question. I just tweeted. We'll see if that changes this. So it's like 20% without Twitter. Or 20% who want me to tweet. We're a super secret club, I guess. I don't really have a sense of who comes from where, you know? I assume it's all Twitch notifications, but I don't know. Like, there's no discovery. Like, theoretically, if I streamed on YouTube, if I ever, like, switched to YouTube, like, theoretically, YouTube would do a way better job of connecting with people who might be interested in my streams. You know what I mean? I'm not considering doing that right now, but it is a theoretical thing that makes sense. All right. Why don't you put a poll on Twitter? Yeah, I guess I should put it on Twitter. That makes a lot more sense. Opera GX's Twitch thing. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize people actually used Opera GX.
Let an I tweet.
Maybe. I'll consider it. Okay, let's dive into it, y'all. Since the dawn of video games, people have wondered who is the strongest video game character of all time. Is it Mario? Is it Master Chief? Is it Tom Nook? We've never known until today. Because today, we will be using an AI to run 16 of the strongest video game characters through a bracket. And it is guaranteed to be accurate because AIs are built off of data. They're built off of billions and billions of data from human beings and thus know more about the universe and all of its possible consequences than any of us, right? This is not some argument between a bunch of basement-dwelling gamer nerds. This is using AI, both InferKit and novel AI, to determine, scientifically, data-proven, who is the best video game character of all time. Now, we have the bracket here. It's going to be a single elimination, best of 16. Whoever makes it to the end is officially the strongest. I've put in 11 of them. I'm going to take your suggestions for the remaining 5. So once this bracket is filled out, we'll randomize the matchups, or at least mix them up. This is just like kind of who needed to be in there, you know? And then we will begin the battles. I'll explain the rules of the battle, but basically, once we get the bracket set, basically we'll be setting up the situation for the AI. We'll be saying, Mario and Master Chief enter the arena. Mario has this, Master Chief has this. And then the AI tells us what happens. Whoever wins, moves on. But first, we do need to decide who's going to be in the bracket. Current contestants, we got Kratos, we got Mario, we got Link, we got Master Chief, we got Sonic, we got Solid Snake, we got Doomguy, we got Ryu. I'm trying to represent some different brands as well. Tom Nook, obvious. Trevor from GTA 5. Minecraft Steve. Who else in your eyes are characters that must go in? Okay, I'm seeing a lot of Sans from Undertale. Bayonetta, really? I don't know. Vin Diesel is not a video game character. Kirby? Kirby doesn't... Pikachu. Yeah, we could get some Pokemon. Wait, hold on. Would it be Pikachu or like a similar Pokemon? I feel like what I'll do is I'll do kind of, you know, because it could be like Charizard or who's another strong Pokemon? I don't know. I don't really know Pokemon. Oh, Goku. Does Goku count? No, Goku's more of an anime. He's an anime character that happens to be in video games. I don't consider him a video game character. Okay, like Pikachu or Charizard or something. So you're voting for like some Pokemon category. Arthur Morgan? I don't know if people, I mean, will vote. Gordon Freeman, sure. Tetris Block. Joker. Joker is not... Oh, you mean from Persona. I thought you meant from Batman. If a character originates outside of video games, I'm not going to count it. That's not really a video game character. Like Batman, nah. Technically he's a video game character, but if you think about who's the strongest video game character of all time, you know, people are not gonna. Geralt from The Witcher. We got 9. Let's get 10. We can do a few rounds. Sure. Jonesy from Fortnite. Among Us guy. Let's start with these. Of these 11, oh yeah, Dragonborn from Skyrim. We'll do a few rounds. We're gonna kind of see who people are really drawn to, okay? To vote, type 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 11 into chat. You can vote up to 3 times. Just do it as separate messages. Matt from Wii Sports. That is a good one. We'll do a few rounds, and whoever, like, really stands out. Okay. So it seems like people are pretty passionate about Kirby. I'm not seeing a ton of love for anybody else here. We could come back to some of these. Sans, Undertale, and Tetris Block are doing well. But not great. They're doing better. Okay. I'm gonna have Kirby, Sans, and Tetris Block all move on to the next round of voting. So we'll keep doing more, right? Eventually we'll whittle this down to 5. Okay. Who to add? Waluigi, Samus, Skyrim, Dragonborn. Matt from Wii Sports. I don't want to add Claude. Oh, TF2 heavy. Hell yeah. Valtrax from Monster Hunter. Sorry, I've never heard of it. So I'm going to assume it's not going to win the vote. Oh yeah, Cloud from Final Fantasy. Pac-Man. The people want Claude because of a meme, but outside of my community, nobody would think that Claude Lobster is one of the strongest characters of all time. But Diablo? Like from Diablo, the game? Diablo gets beaten. That's a lame one. Nathan Drake. Kratos is already in there. Spyro. None of these are just popular game characters. I feel like people, no, most of these are not characters that people be like, oh, they would kick ass in a fight. Let's try this. Oh, yeah, we don't have any Dark Souls representation here. The issue with a boss in a game is that you beat the boss. So the main character would clearly be stronger, right? Like Melania from Elden Ring. I mean, we could do Melania from Elden Ring because she's so ridiculously, insanely overpowered. But it's like the whole point is that you beat them. You know what I mean? Okay. Same with Waluigi. Waluigi's like a funny meme pick, but I don't think anybody would think of Waluigi as one of the strongest game characters of all time. Once again, I know this is hard for a lot of people, but you have to separate from your brain, is this a funny meme character that I like versus are they the strongest character in the context of a tournament, right? You need to have the foresight to separate how much you like a meme from is it at all fucking relevant. Okay, we'll move on. Skyrim, Dragonborn, Waluigi, and Matt Wii Sports. Like, Waluigi's We already have Mario in there. As a reminder, we already have, let me see. Steve, and we can remove Tom Nook if you guys don't think Tom Nook's one of the strongest game characters. Trevor, Tom Nook, Minecraft Steve, Mario, Kratos, Link, Master Chief, Snake, Sonic, Doomguy, Ryu. I was trying to also, for something like Street Fighter, I think Ryu, which I think I'm saying the name wrong. I think Ryu is like just a safe pick to represent the strength of that franchise, is probably how I would put it. Okay, give me a few more. Who more to add? So we'll do a final vote, and the top 5 who go in will be added. Agent 47 from Hitman. Marth from Fire Emblem. Scorpion, Mortal Kombat. That's a good one. Thwomp from Mario. No. Heavy from TF2 was already in there. He was not voted. GLaDOS? Maybe. Melania from Elden Ring, I think is a good call. Arguable about whether she's the strongest because... Wait, no, this should be Tarnished from... Although Tarnished doesn't mean... we would say Melania. The Tarnished isn't like a character that we would put on a bracket, you know? It's like Freddy Fazbear. Mickey Mouse. He's not a... Has to originate in a video game. Oh, Mega Man's good. Tony Hawk. Has to originate from a video game. Tarnish is more of a race, isn't it? I think it's like a group of people. Pepsi Man. Fat Albert is not... Pepsi Man did not originate in video games. I don't think. Sora, I guess. Nobody thinks of Sora as like... We have Dante. Dante was in a previous vote. People didn't vote for him. Hollow Knight? Yeah, okay. I think most of these... Gandhi from Civilization. No, he didn't... That can't count. No. He's not... no, that's not a video game character. He's kind of a video game character because he just nuked everybody. I'll put it in, but unless people like really like Gandhi, that breaks my rule that I've been using to rule out a bunch of people. All right, remember, you can vote for up to 3. We'll do this and let's say one more round, and then from there we will move into the actual bracket. Excuse me. We will move into officially deciding the 5 characters to add. What would I even search? This doesn't make sense. Gandhi, Civilization 6. I just don't... I don't think...
Baldi's Basics.
I bet nobody would think of him as the strongest character. Okay, what's their vote looking like? Okay, Gandhi, Freddy Fazbear, Agent 47. Look like they are the winners of this round. Agent 47, Freddy Fazbear, Gandhi.
What is it called when a man from Poland masturbates? A Polish pole polishing.
Thank you. Very cool. All right, we'll do one more round of votes, see if any of these really jump out. Who'd add?
Waluigi, I love you more than my divorce.
Pong? Thanks, Hollowed. We already had Pikachu. People did not... Wait, he's already in there, right? People didn't vote for Pikachu / Charizard. They're already gone. Pong? Like the paddle? We already did TF2 Heavy. I feel like if TF2 Heavy doesn't get love, the other characters in TF2 are not going to get love. Onion Knight from Dark Souls. He dies. He's clearly not the strongest video game character of all time. Who's Senator Armstrong? Illidan from World of Warcraft. Yeah, we can do that. There's arguably stronger characters in Warcraft. I am a big Warcraft lore nerd. Dragonborn, it's already in the vote. So there's certain characters you're saying that I don't know, and if I don't know them, I feel like you can't have them in the bracket for like strongest of all time. Altair from Assassin's Creed, that's pretty decent, I'd say. We already have Snake. Shovel Knight. Oh yeah, Kazuya from Tekken. If Scorpion from Mortal Kombat didn't win, I feel like Tekken doesn't have a chance.
So you can finally do a comb over for the shiny bulb.
Duke Nukem. I don't think Duke Nukem has a lot of love really anymore. I'll throw it in. Isn't Tekken an anime?
Can you
Didn't start as that.
Screen? Here's some money. Order yourself some pizza. Love you less than 3, Dad.
Thanks, Dad. Thanks, Pop. Kirby, he's already in the vote. Look up Senator Armstrong. Oh, I remember him. But he dies, right? He's not the strongest character if he dies. I mean, we have that as an exception in other... I mean, this is also like a super niche. Okay, we're kind of running out of good ideas. Ash Ketchum is not really a video game character. Sure, we'll do Roadhog. Get some Overwatch in there. The guy from Super Seducer. We're not doing that if you vote for him. All right, this is the last contestant round. I'm not putting him into the bracket. No, we already have Dragonborn. Like, this isn't about... It's not about memes. It's about science, okay? This is about data-backed science. Yeah, there's not like, really any strong candidates here. He's not a character, specifically. He's more of a code. Oh, yeah, Kerrigan from StarCraft could have been in there. Okay, the 2 highest here, I think... We don't move anybody on from this round. There's no, like, really strong contestants.
Kick Steve's ass.
Senator Armstrong is not like a... Nobody's like, oh, yeah! It's just if you've seen him, like, being memey, it's funny.
Pac-Man can eat the universe.
And he dies, right? People didn't vote for Pac-Man, dude. I'll add Pong and Cuphead. And Senator Armstrong. Pong, Cuphead, Senator Armstrong.
Fat Albert.
Okay. Once again, we have got... Wait, hold on. Let me do this poll first. Should Tom Nook be in the bracket? I added him, but I'm willing to concede. Think of the power of capitalism, you guys. Think of the power of his bells.
Pong paddle.
Okay. Well, that's far too dramatic. I'll put him in the qualifiers. We'll do that. That's as far as he gets.
If Kirby being canonically called John doesn't convince you, I don't know what will.
We've already got... So basically, Tom Nook, pretend he's not there, which means we have 10 out of the 16 in here. So whoever the top 6 are in this list get added, and then we start the actual bracket. Poll. Alright, who goes in? We've got Kirby. Sans from Undertale. Tetris Block. We've got Skyrim Dragonborn. We've got Matt from Wii Sports. We've got Waluigi.
Use the dummy fiend from SMT3 Nocturne.
I don't know what that is. Which means nobody else is going to know what that is. Or not enough people will know what that is. It's got to be, like, somewhat broadly appealing. How am I getting this? Gandhi, Pong Paddle, Cuphead, Senator Armstrong, Tom Nook. All right. These are the contestants. Vote 1 through 13. You can vote for up to 3. Just type them as 3 different messages, and we'll add them in. Yo, thanks, Intense Shark. Glad you're enjoying the plush. I think we'll eliminate the obvious losers here in this round. Okay. What I am seeing here.
You can't do my girl Samus dirty like this, you have to include her.
The people did not vote for Samus. We're looking at Gandhi, Matt, and Kirby, I would say, are like the obvious winners here. Although he's only got like 15 votes. Because we need to add 6. Kirby, Matt, Gandhi. Can I disqualify Senator Armstrong? I don't know why you're voting for him.
You broke your brain and invaded your dreams. Dumbass.
Nobody knows who this is. Do Raiden then.
What about Dante from the Devil May Cry series?
Already got voted out. Yes, we do. How many? I mean, clearly some number of you actually.
Does strength have to be physical?
It's whatever you determine. The Pong paddle probably doesn't have a lot of physical strength. I just have no exposure to this character. Alright, I'll include him. You guys did vote. Senator Armstrong, Gandhi, Matt, and Kirby I'm going to add, and then we'll do a runoff. So... Kirby...
You take that back, Doug. Waluigi
Matt.
is the strongest character. Far stronger than Superman or Goku.
So we are going to add these 4. We're going to redo the vote.
Doug, you should include Senator
removing those 4
Armstrong from Metal Gear Rising.
Okay, we're removing Kirby. We're removing Matt. We're removing Gandhi.
John
And we're
Elden Ring,
removing...
the famous protagonist of Elden Ring.
Okay. Of these 9, 2 of them are going to go into the bracket. Go.
Gerald is a book character and therefore not eligible. Replace him with Ritsuko Akizuki. She originates from a 2005 arcade game. Also, I had to donate twice because $1 donations don't show up apparently.
I'm sorry you got voted out. If you look below, it's 150 for a Texas speech.
Did an episode on this and Steve was the winner by a lot, so if the AI picks anything else, it's defective.
You think that the source of all truth is game theory?
Palutena is a literal god.
I think this is an opportunity to reveal the truth. Okay. The winners are Sans from Undertale and Skyrim Dragonborn.
Twitch chat.
I like these. These are good contestants. Just barely beating out Tetris Block and Freddy Fazbear and Waluigi. All right, Sans and Skyrim, go in.
Palutena is a literal god.
Look, I don't know what to tell you guys. I didn't vote on these, all right? All right, now comes the fun part. I am going to Photoshop these in to Photoshop. It will take a couple seconds.
Hatsune Miku from Project Diva.
Hatsune Miku is not a video game character. Kirby picture, no background.
Donkey Kong.
Oh yeah, nobody suggested Donkey Kong. Not even once. No love for Donkey Kong. Unbelievable. Oh god. What happened to his eyeball?
Onion Man from
All right,
Dark
Curb.
Souls.
hope Steve gets eliminated first round. Oh wait, no, Tom Nook is out.
We Fit trainer smile.
Matt, Wii Sports. I feel like Matt covers it. Matt covers the Wii Sports vibe, right? Like some of these guys are basically representing a franchise. You know what I mean? Like Mario sort of represents Waluigi because I feel like you could say Mario and Waluigi are comparable levels. This is in a sense like what is the most powerful franchise in certain ways if you think about it like that and don't think about it any more than that. So anyway, this is basically Wii Fit Trainer if you think about it. And we'll randomize who's where. I'm just adding, just putting them in.
Solid.
Gandhi. This one completely breaks the rule I had, but whatever.
You have to add our queen silly snack.
Or do I? Look, Silly Snack is an AI. She's not like a character from a specific
feels
game.
Like cheating, but maybe Ganon?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you could, because you could theoretically make an argument that Ganon is stronger than Link. So we already got Link.
What about Cade 6 from Destiny?
Nobody suggested him, at least not that I saw. Not enough people suggested him for me to put him in. Jesus, take the wheel. I hope Gandhi wins by like passive protest. Like he just sits there and the other guy kills himself in the battle, you know? Okay, 3 more. Senator Armstrong.
Hey Dougie, what about Doomguy?
He's in there. Let me put this speech on in the background just so you get a sense of Senator Armstrong.
Please, please, please do Devil Daltoon. It would make my week.
Nice, nice.
Sorry, the people didn't vote. Okay. This will go on in the background to get you pumped for Senator Armstrong. Who, I haven't played this game. I assume he loses, right? I assume that Senator Armstrong loses to Raiden and is demonstrably not the strongest video game character. Okay, good. Yes, Master Chief is in there.
Putt and Freddy Fish are definitely the most powerful characters.
Oh, dude, Pajama Sam, he could whip some ass.
Typical politician. Big promises, but all talk. What?
Princess Peach or Mr. Sandman from Punch-Out.
What a load of bullshit! All you care about is lining your own pockets. That and your approval.
It's too big.
You've got no principles. Just like all the rest. If America's got to
Adnazine.
shit, you're just another maggot crawling in the pile. All right, the truth then.
I don't actually know anything about Senator Armstrong. This is important for me to give the AI context. We have to actually learn about him. Everybody else I know.
I do need capital and votes. Want to know why?
Sans.
I have a dream.
Samus, Donkey Kong.
Okay, remember that. He has a dream.
Every person in this nation will control their own destiny.
Okay, we have to remember what Senator Armstrong's deal is so that we can tell the AI what his deal is.
A land of the truly free, damn it.
Scout TF2 is the strongest
A nation
character.
of action, not words, ruled by strength, not committee. Where the law changes to suit the individual.
The AI is gonna have a good time with this. I need to just get the transcript to this speech.
Back where they belong. In the hands of the people.
Doomguy's already in there. You guys didn't even wait for me to show the bracket before you donated. Sans.
Where every man is free to think, to act.
Why is none of this the real Sans art?
Fuck all these lunatic lawyers and chicken shit bureaucrats.
There. This is actually him, right? Game art. What does he look like in the game? This is just all fan art.
Fuck American pride. Fuck the media. Fuck
Sans sprite. Why is it so hard to find what he actually looks like?
Which Tetris block? They have their own names.
There's no
This?
saving it. We need to pull
This?
it out by the roots. Wipe the slate clean.
First one, okay.
Burn it.
I have not played it in a while. I don't remember what he looks like.
And from the ashes, a new America will be born.
Uh-oh, this is gonna be hard to cut out.
Unchained. The weak will be purged, and the strongest
Conquest
will thrive.
is covered wars.
Free
You
to
know.
live as they see fit. They'll make America great again.
Wow.
Hell are you?
Metal Gear Revengeance? Use that phrase? Like, way before. Wow, that's
You
crazy.
Still don't get it. I'm using war as a business to get elected. So I can end
How very
war as a
delightfully
business.
topical.
In my new America.
When did Revengeance come out? This has to be like 15 years old, right? Reagan used it when he ran? Oh, I didn't know that. So there's like an actual history to it.
Not for money. Not for
And
oil.
this game is old, right?
Not for what they're told is right. Every man will be free to fight his own wars.
This is a mess to listen to in the background. Oh, I'm gonna cut his legs off. 2013. Okay, let's stop talking about the MAGA stuff and instead chat about. It sounds like he's basically just obsessed with freedom, money, getting elected. So I'll put all that into the
What do
AI
you think?
and just let him, and then also cigars, because also I want to give the AI what his weapons are, right? So, and basically be like, what is he wielding when he enters the battle? It sounds like it's just his gigantic fist, right? But is he?
Hey Doug, what's
Is he
going
like
on?
metal or
By
something?
which I mean I'm serious. Your text does not say what game the bracket is in.
I'll show it in a sec. Nano machines.
Maybe I was
Okay.
wrong about you.
Okay. Good.
Stacks
Nanotechnology.
from Resident Evil.
Am I finally getting through? I'll rid this world of pointless wars, Jack.
This is important for me to be able to
Johnny
queue him
Gat
up
from
properly.
Saints Row was the only person strong enough to stop the
was
alien
wrong.
apocalypse.
Oh, Johnny Gat would be good.
You're not greedy. You're batshit insane!
Okay, argument for him being the strongest character. That was a total cheap shot, dude. Total cheap shot. Went in for the hug, then throws him around. That's the only reason he won. Okay, I am now on board with Senator Armstrong potentially being the strongest character in video games. You've convinced me. He won. He won the battle.
Making the mother of all omelets
Look
here,
up
Jack.
Armstrong's
Can't
speech.
spread over every egg.
Okay, remind me that line, because we'll throw that into the AI. We'll have him shout that as he's charging.
Not when you're purging the weak, right? What do you know about the weak? You weren't born poor.
Nano machines.
You've
son.
never been hungry. You don't know what it's like to fight and steal and kill just to survive. But you did survive! Through sheer force of will, following your own set of rules. With your own two hands, you took back
Love
your
for my
life.
man EA and Yakuza. Games in it.
Take yours.
What a game. What a character. All right, I'm on board. I thought it was just a meme. I'm on board. Strongest
Trevor
video
from
game character of all
GTA
time.
solos everyone.
I have one more. Who else I have? And the Dragonborn. And then we're almost there. Ooh, we're getting there. Okay. Then our bracket is complete, and we begin the actual battles.
Do we have Minecraft Steve? Or
We sure
maybe
do.
the transgender Minecraft B? The sure best character of all time.
I just went off of default Minecraft Steve. Whatever came up first. As a reminder, I don't actually know anything about Minecraft. Okay. Let's crop him.
Scout TF2
Look
is the
up nano
strongest
machines.
video game character. His pure swagger will defeat all others.
I love trans B. Is the B trans? I didn't hear what you said fully. I heard something about another character.
You should add Nazim.
Is the... I'm confused. Nazim is obviously not one of the strongest video game characters. Maybe he's very strong, but I've proven on hundreds of occasions that he's not the strongest. Wait, I'm not even gonna use this.
Actually rigged. They didn't even consider to be Albert Wesker, Arceus, Dracula, Samus Aran, Katamari.
We did vote on Samus. Samus was in the vote. People just didn't vote for Samus enough. I don't think people consider Samus the strongest
The moon
character.
out of the sky in DK Country returns, and he made you spend thousands of dollars.
Oh, Saxon Hale would have been a great one. He's not really a character that you play, though. I mean, he technically is in like a side mode.
I've been watching your YouTube videos.
Yo.
First time catching your stream. Happy
Welcome,
to
welcome.
be here, heart.
Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you here. All right, that should be good.
You
Is there a
should
final
do Nazim
character?
as a final round for the winner.
Maybe. We will maybe do a bonus round for Nazim. I think I can just have his head... Let's see. That should work. No, no! Okay.
Have there been any reactions from brands on your Instagram so far?
I don't think so. I haven't looked at it. Guys, I don't go on Instagram. I don't... That's the whole point. Oh, from brands. I think you said from grams, like from other people.
Crown, hee hee ho ho.
But either way, no. Okay. I guess, so here's our bracket.
Joker
We should
from
probably
Persona
randomize it,
5.
right?
Literally killed a god.
Not strong enough, apparently, according to the vote. We are done with characters.
Let's go,
You no longer
Senator
need to suggest a
Armstrong.
character.
Nano Machine's son.
I guess I should just randomize it, right? That's going to take a lot of time. Why don't I pseudo-randomize it? Like, I'll just kind of pick randomly
Hey, the guy,
without
don't
looking.
know if you're aware, but Game Theory already did an episode on who the strongest video game character was, and Steve from Minecraft won by a lot. So if your AI doesn't also pick Steve, it's defective.
I love this idea. What was his
The
what was
fact
his
that
method? I have not
Majora's
seen
Mask-
that.
yes,
What is
the
his
mask
method of
itself
determining this?
Is not here is a travesty.
I'm going to start with Mario. I'm going to start with one. We'll do Mario Master Chief. I want the franchises to be like varied. It's about his carry weight. So that's probably talking about. It sounds like he made it of who is scientifically proven to be able to be physically the strongest. That's not the same as. I guess I wrote the word strongest. What I mean here is who would survive in a battle to the death. It sounds like that is not what would happen. Just because Steve can carry several billion pounds does not mean that he would beat Matt from Wii Sports, right? That's not a complete theory that we know is guaranteed. This is who would win in a tournament to the death. Completely different. Also, isn't the stuff, so I assume his math is like everything in the Minecraft world is like the correct weight? I assume that's his logic, right? Is he says, oh, here's how much stuff you could carry. Here's how much it weighs. Even though, like, nothing in that world is actually realistic, he's just assuming everything weighs exactly the same. Right? I'm assuming that's the logic. He's saying, this world is completely realistic, except Steve can carry billions of pounds. I don't know. It sounds like that world is fucked up and weird. Like, it could all just be made out of, like, sponge, you know? It's just colored that way. There's no evidence that that's, like, that it is actually provably the correctly weighted stone. No, I'm not saying about the amount of space. I'm saying, like, are the properties the same in this world? Because most things don't actually make sense. Right? The trees, it's not like how trees work. Gravity isn't correct. There's a lot of things that aren't correct in that game. So just assuming that it's completely realistic, even though it's obviously not, doesn't make sense. So clearly the rules are bent, and Steve might literally be made out of cardboard, dude. Literally made out of cardboard. And the trees are all made out of cardboard, and the stone is made out of cardboard. There's evidence would point that it is not realistic as a general world. And so the idea that Steve, for some reason, is carrying billions of pounds, I don't buy it. I would be fine if he wins, but I don't think that logic demonstrably proves that he's the strongest. Here's what I'll do. I will pick random numbers from... one to 16. Oh my god, this is gonna randomize the bracket. Okay, 4. So it's Link versus 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Link versus Ryu. $13. 15, 16. 13 is Gandhi. This is a little janky and stupid, but it sort of works. 11. Steve. So it's Gandhi versus Minecraft Steve. Look, dude, I hope Gandhi just whips his fucking ass first round. Okay, and now I need to roll 7 or above. 8, who's Doomguy, versus... Dragonborn. That's a good matchup. Okay, I'm now going off of these 8 here. Okay, the first one is 6, who is Senator Armstrong. Versus 3, Solid Snake. Wow, that's good. No, we shouldn't do that. It's like basically same franchise. We'll keep these guys separate. Versus 2, Trevor. Okay, that's actually a pretty good matchup. Okay, moving on to these. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's Sonic versus... Six. Okay, it's Sonic versus Matt. So now it's 1 through 4, and this is the last 4, just how they're ordered. First is 2, so it's going to be Kirby versus Sans, and then it's Snake versus Kratos. Sonic versus Kirby? Wait, why are you saying rigged? Did I get the numbers wrong, or you just don't like the matchup? I mean, either way, it doesn't matter. It's random. The only one I wanted to influence was the very first one. I feel like Sonic versus... or Mario versus Master Chief is solid. Matt was 4, not... You miscounted. So it should be Kirby versus Sonic? And then Matt versus Sans? This is the matchup? Yeah? I mean, it just does not matter. But this was what at least what the random number generator said. Matt is even more dead. I don't know, dude. Matt knows how to play sports. Again, here's the whole thing. We don't know what the rules of these universes are. Now that we're smashing them into one. Like, Sans is ultra powerful in his world, but his world is a weird 2D cartoon world, right? Whereas Matt potentially has very realistic strength. Minecraft Steve, we have no fucking idea how physics work in Minecraft world. All right. With all that being said, This is the bracket. We've got 16 entrants. Match number 1, Mario versus Master Chief. Match number 2, Brew versus Link. 3 is Gandhi from Civilization versus Minecraft Steve. 4 is Dragonborn from Skyrim versus Doomguy. On the other side of the bracket, Senator Armstrong versus Trevor from GTA 5. Sonic versus Kirby. Sans versus Matt from Wii Sports. Snake versus Kratos. This is going to be a single elimination bracket. Once you lose a match, you are out, and your opponent moves on. It's going to be, how many? 8, 4, like 15 matches in total? Something like that, 15? The rules are, we will tell the AI who the 2 contestants are. We will explain a little bit of background about them and their weapon that they're using in this battle, or at least what they currently have out. Then we will say that they charge at each other. With novel AI, I'm going to basically tell the setup over here, like, they are trying to kill each other. We tell the AI, this is a battle to the death. Now, this is an AI. We don't know exactly what's going to happen. In fact, it might go way off course. So, the way I'm describing a win is that you need 2 confirmed hits on your opponent. If Mario punches Master Chief in the face, that's 1 hit. Master Chief hits him back with the butt of his rifle, that's 1 hit. Mario hits him 1 more time with the Fire Flower, that's 2 hits, he wins the match. But if you kill the other person and the AI confirms that they're dead, that's also an automatic win. We'll probably up it to 3 hits for future rounds, but for the first one, just 2. Or we could just do 2, or could just start on 3. I guess we got time. I just don't want them to drag on too long because we don't know how long, we don't actually know how long it'll take to make the AI actually do a thing. 3 hits? Okay. Yeah, it would be lame if like one character just gets like 2 hits right off the bat and the other person doesn't even get a shot. Okay. So the rules are you have to get 3 confirmed hits on your opponent and you win the match. But again, if you murder them and it's confirmed death, automatic win. Yeah? Okay. I'm going to be swapping between novel AI, which is kind of like AI Dungeon, but I think works a little bit better for this, and InferKit. Novel AI is an AI generator that is trying to actually make a coherent story. InferKit is just an AI. This one might be a little harder to wrangle into an actual battle. Are there any questions before we dive into match number 1? I don't think InferKit will work. Don't worry, I tested this. It'll kind of work. Worst case is we lean heavily on novel AI. But InferKit will be great. Can I go to the bathroom? Yeah, shit, maybe we should all go to the bathroom. No, hold it. Hold it until the first battle's over. All right, let us begin with the first match of the day. Mario versus Master Chief. Mario is an Italian plumber who defends the princess from a big turtle. Master Chief is the savior of humanity, fighting nobly against the Covenant. Mario and Master Chief both enter a Colosseum of Doom. How do you spell Colosseum? Colosseum? No. Coliseum? Coliseum. How do you spell Colosseum? None of these spellings are correct. Somebody typed Colosseum in chat. Colosseum. That's not correct. None of these are correct. How the fuck do you spell Colosseum? Coliseum. Oh, it's 1 L. Okay. Arena. Mario, what weapons should Mario be using in this first battle? Mario pulls out his trusty Fire Flower, riding atop his noble steed, Yoshi the dinosaur. Each round they can do, assuming he survives, he can switch to a different weapon. Okay, Mario pulls out his trusty fire flower in one hand, hammer in the other. Master Chief equips his strongest shotgun and USMC, is that what it's called? UN Marine Corps. UNMC. I don't know Master Chief stuff. C grade sniper rifle. No. And an energy sword. Stolen from the Covenant. Suddenly, Mario and Master Chief charge at each other. Okay, this should be good. They both need rides. Master Chief doesn't really need a ride. I mean, here's the thing. With every round of battle, right, we will equip them with different things, assuming they have enough things in their cannon, right? Let us gamble. Oh yeah, Mods, you want to do a prediction for who wins this first battle?
Magikarp is the real MVP here.
Magikarp is not the strongest. Okay, this is one of those streams where I'm going to be pausing the alerts a lot, so the alerts are going to be really far behind. Already done? Okay, perfect. I feel like Yoshi, I don't think he needs it, dude. Most of the time, I feel like Master Chief would go into this battle. His Warthog vehicle sits nearby. I'll have it nearby, but for the most part, Master Chief is not fighting in a Warthog.
From then classic video game Pepsiman.
Everybody ready? What song? Yeah, we'll start with Ken.
Claude from Peggle.
How behind are these alerts? I might just have to like mute these and let these go on in the background. I feel like these must be very far behind. Oh, they're not even showing up in Streamlabs. Uh-oh. Whatever, I'll just pause them for now.
Idea, top 128 characters in gaming, randomized brackets, characters are weighted to see who wins. It may be too late for that format, but for next time.
Maybe for next time. All right, everybody, this is battle number 1. Mario is an Italian plumber who defends the princess from a big turtle. Master Chief is the savior of humanity, fighting nobly against the Covenant. Mario and Master Chief both enter an arena of doom. Mario pulls out his trusty fire flower in one hand, hammer in the other. Riding atop his noble steed, Yoshi the dinosaur, Master Chief equips his strongest shotgun and an energy sword stolen from the defeated Covenant. His Warthog vehicle sits nearby. Suddenly, Mario and Master Chief charge at one another. Both heroes fall into lava with their weapons and armor melted off. They're both still alive, but very badly injured. They stand up. Each has lost his weapon and has serious burn scars on his face. Still an even fight. Their hands are broken and covered in blisters from the fire. As they begin to talk, their eyes meet. They stare at each other with intense hate in their eyes. The battle is over. Do they keep going? The crowd of people around them falls silent. Both of these fighters will fight again. They know it won't be a friendly fight, and neither wants to go into battle alone. They both realize that the world is counting on them to keep their side strong, so they can stop the Covenant. Okay, no. This is like, they're trying to have peace and stuff. We're going to delete all this, so we're going to start over. The first data-backed, proven by an AI research result of Master Chief and Mario fighting is that they just fall in a bunch of lava. But if we run the simulation again, this happens. Suddenly, Mario and Master Chief charge at each other. As they collide, there's a flash of light. Master Chief disappears with a loud boom. What? Master Chief is dead! That's impossible! He was invincible! What's going on? What? Do we have proof that he's dead? He disappeared. What? Shouts Mario. Mario continues to try to attack Master Chief, but finds he can't hit him because he's no longer where he used to be. Is that a death? Mario didn't even do it, I don't think. Mario sounds so confused about what happened. I don't think he won. I don't know if Mario, like, won the battle. I think Master Chief just died, like, from a heart attack. I think we redo it. Right, we gotta redo. Or do we just keep going? Let's keep running it. In order for Mario and Master Chief to have a chance in this battle, they each must take the other's weapon and armor. Why? Then they will have to fight as equals. This should not be too difficult because Master Chief only has his energy sword. I know, he has his shield, but the problem is that he can't wield two weapons. See, this AI has played Halo. It seems like Master Chief is maybe still alive, but just somewhere else. The energy sword alone may just be enough to defeat him. Oh, okay, Master Chief is alive. I get what's happening. He used the invisible armor from Halo. Okay, so he just used the armor. That was brilliant maneuver, and now he's solo wielding his energy sword. Master Chief tries to get close to Mario without getting too close and being hit by any attacks from the turtle. Mario is doing the same thing. So the battle's still going. They each have to find the perfect balance between speed and defense. If one gets too far ahead, the other will surely catch up and finish it off. If neither takes the opportunity, they will both certainly die. Mario is first to find the perfect balance and charges towards Master Chief, swinging his hammer and jumping on his head. Ah! Screams. Wait, no, that's Master Chief. Ah! Master Chief screams and flies backward, knocking Mario from his feet. Is that a hit? Did Mario get a hit here? I think that's one hit for both. No, but there's no confirmed hit. So no confirmed hit for Mario. But Master Chief knocked Mario back. That's one hit for Master Chief. Master Chief quickly jumps back into action and charges at Mario, who dodges to avoid being hit. This back and forth continues until the two have exhausted all their strength. At this point, Master Chief falls to his knees, clutching his shoulder. They both got one? Mario jumped on his head with the hammer. Yeah, that's true. And he yelled. Okay, it's 1-1. It's a hit for both. At this point, Master Chief falls to his knees, clutching his shoulder. His energy sword drops to the ground, which makes this the end of this round. It looks like Master Chief will have an advantage in this battle, especially since he was the only human on Halo Reach beta team, and therefore had a chance to hone his skills in that game's multiplayer mode. Also, I don't think any of this is canon. Also, Master Chief is a master strategist and has always been more comfortable using the pistol and energy sword instead of his big-ass rocket launcher. However, I don't think Master Chief is as confident in his fighting prowess as Mario would like to believe. Scores 1-1. In my opinion, we don't need the AI's opinion. In my opinion, the biggest question for Master Chief is whether he can still move at full speed or whether the energy sword will slow him down. On top of that, there's the whole matter of Master Chief's armor. Okay, we're getting into like fanfic from the AI. That's not important. What I'm gonna do is delete back to here, okay? This is right after they've charged and exhausted all their strength. Current score is 1-1. Good luck. What? Yells Mario. You can still move? Master Chief grins, having taken advantage of this weakness. Mario, you've been defeated. Master Chief is your new master. That's not a confirmed hit. No, we need confirmed hits or death. I'm deleting from here. The AI can't just say that one guy wins with no details. That's not cool. We're still in the fight, 1-1. Master Chief charges again with his energy sword, only to be hit by another hammer. That's 2 for Mario. Mario lands behind Master Chief and his hammer knocks away the energy sword. Master Chief is knocked backward. He falls to the ground. We'll count that as one hit. 2-1 for Mario. But he's standing over Master Chief's body on the ground. One more hit will do it. Mario stands over Master Chief with his hammer held high above his head. Mario smiles. Master Chief struggles to pull himself to his feet and looks around to see what weapon he should use now that the hammer is gone. The answer appears right before him. A warthog vehicle appears. It is an ancient Covenant artifact. Master Chief knows it. He pulls out his shield and begins to beat Mario mercilessly. That's a hit for Master Chief. It's now 2-2. Mario's unable to dodge fast enough to avoid all the hits and is knocked away. We'll say that this attack from Mario was 1 hit. This from Master Chief was 1. 1 more hit. Whoever gets the next confirmed hit wins the round. As he tumbles backwards, he grabs onto his hammer and throws it directly at Master Chief's face. Master Chief jumps back and deflects the hammer with his shield, but it still does a lot of damage and knocks Master Chief unconscious. Master Chief is down. That's 3 confirmed hits. Mario wins the first round. Oh, good fight. Let's go, dude. Even the Covenant Warthog couldn't save him. Nice hit from Mario. Well done, well done. And if you think that Master Chief should have won because of here, because he beats Mario mercilessly, you can always yell rigged in chat. I'm realizing it needs to be like, unless the program says like hit him twice in the face and gives us a number, I think we go like a batch of hits is sort of like a single strike. You know what I mean? Like it's gotta be like kind of a segment of attack that lands correctly. So if it's just like a few hits in a, if the thing says like it hits him 5 times in the face, that should be 5 hits. If it says like beats him mercilessly in the face, I feel like that's a single hit as a sort of thematic block. You know what I mean? Do you think it's because Master Chief's TV show is apparently bad and we don't know anything about the Mario movie? It's probably true, Umbu. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to say that Mario is moving on to the next round of the tournament. Next up, Brew from Street Fighter versus Zelda. Also, we all know that the real character, strongest character, is actually Beetle from Breath of the Wild. So Link is basically just representing Beetle. I think we're all in agreement there, right? Okay. For this one, for this battle number 2, we're going to swap over to Inferkit. We might need to just do 2 hits. We might need to just do 2 confirmed hits. But maybe it'll work. Dude, it'll probably be great. Link is a soldier from
making the mother of all
Hyrule.
tournaments here, Jack.
Link is a soldier from Hyrule, fighting against evil through time with his iconic Master Sword.
Is magic up too strong to join? He would win instantaneously, right? Keeper.
Ryu. Actually, I don't know. What the hell is Ryu's background? I don't know the lore. And all he uses is his fists, right? There's no, like, weapon. Oh, Pop Delton, thank you for the 2 subs. Appreciate it. Biography.
The only reason we are alive is because
Karate.
Kirby allows us to be. He has killed gods. He may be canonically 8 inches tall, but he can destroy the universe.
Okay. So he's like a super knight. I've never looked into the lore of Ryu before.
Where is Scout TF2?
He's got his Hadoken. Yeah, I guess we just use the Hadoken a bunch. Okay, the alerts are so
Doug, what
far
about
behind.
the potato from Porto?
I'm gonna mute text to speech for right now. I'll keep them going. Sorry to people who donate. I just can't. I don't want to have text to speech going while I'm doing the AI stuff. But I can't just
Hey,
pause
Doug.
them. I guess I could just pause
Just
them.
got home from divorce court.
But they'll still pop up.
My wife is divorcing me due to my addiction to video game tournaments. I'm glad I can at least forget about it all with a funny stream.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
my dude, what are we doing today?
Nothing, man. Okay. Okay, so just for a little while, I'm gonna... Text-to-speech is gonna be off, as a heads up.
Hey Doug. I often have a lot of difficulty eating enough, but whenever I think about you eating an entire wheel of cheese, I feel motivated to push myself just a bit further. So thanks, I guess.
I'm happy to help. Okay, because now these can actually run. They'll still pop up on screen, just the audio. Okay, we are setting up battle number 2. Link is a soldier from Hyrule, fighting against evil through all of time with his iconic Master Sword. Ryu is a karate master, studying in order to... Is there, like, what is the core... What is, like, the story of Street Fighter V? Is there a story? What is he trying to do? What is his motivation? Link needs his shield. No, I'll give him his shield. I'm just giving the a little bit of context. Defeat Akuma? Okay. Just to be the best. I'll just say, studying, training every day to defeat his arch nemesis, Akuma. Is that fair? Okay, now we describe the scene. Link and Ryu both enter an arena of death. They are determined to kill each other. Akuma is from Tekken? No, it's not. I mean, I haven't played hardly any Street Fighter, if you can't tell. Is it? Am I totally wrong here? This doesn't even say... What is Shindo? I'm gonna give Link the shield. You gotta calm down. I'm not done with the prompt yet. Oh, he's in Tekken now. Got it. Whatever. This'll work. You know what? To defeat his best friend, Ken. We'll do that. That I know is true. Link and Ryu both enter an arena of death. They're determined to kill each other. Link equips his legendary Master Sword and Hylian Shield, riding atop his horse Epona. Ryu tightens his karate belt and readies his powerful fists. What else do I do for Ken? I mean, sorry, Ryu. Give Ryu Yoshi. No. Ryu has a Fortnite gun. No. I know he has the Hadoken for his famous Hadoken attack. Suddenly, I'm going to say Ryu charges at Link. Ryu has a heart attack. No, he's not going to have a heart attack. This is round 2. Good luck to both of the contestants. Link is a soldier from Hyrule, fighting against evil through all of time with his iconic Master Sword to save the Princess Zelda. Ryu is a karate master, training every day to defeat his best friend Ken. Link and Ryu both enter an arena of death. They are determined to kill each other. Link equips his legendary Master Sword and Hylian Shield, riding atop his horse Epona. Ryu tightens his karate belt and readies his powerful fist for his famous Hadoken attack. Suddenly, Ryu... Please hold. Thank you for holding. Suddenly, Ryu charges at Link. Link is prepared for the attack, but he still gets hit in the face with a Hadouken. Link's eyes narrow in pain as he falls to his knees. One for Ryu. That didn't go as planned, he says through gritted teeth. Aw, the classic Link. It was supposed to, Ryu yells. I'm stronger than you. You can't beat me. This isn't over. Link pulls himself up and quickly swings Hadouken at Ryu again. Hadouken destroys the arena. Ryu falls in a pool of blood. He's beaten. Okay, that's a confirmed hit. If Ryu is confirmed dead, that's just a win. Currently 1-1. Link turns around and discovers that Zelda has escaped. She's back with Link and Hadouken. Link and Zelda have a new resolve. They begin to defeat the evil of Ganon. Okay, now we're just playing a Zelda game. I think Link won. They're just... Zelda shoves Link... Okay, Link and Zelda are fighting. Guys, I think Link just beat Ryu with a Hadouken. It says he fought... He cheated. I think beaten means a confirmed win, dude. I don't know. We don't know. It's not confirmed. It's not a confirmed death. We gotta stick by the rules. Beaten is not the same. We are not going by if the AI says beaten. We need 3 confirmed hits or confirmed death. Pool of blood does not mean death. So we're gonna continue from here. Hadouken destroys the arena. Ryu falls in a pool of blood. He's beaten. Still 1-1. Link retreats. Broken. It's over. This never had to happen. This wasn't the plan. Ryu moans. This never should have happened. Do you know what the plan is, Ryu? Link says. It's to save the princess. That's not what I heard, Ryu says. Link has a strange look on his face. You heard something completely different, he whispers. Something I didn't tell you. What do you mean? I heard something about destroying Hyrule. That's not true. I've never heard anything about it. The plan is to destroy Hyrule, Link says. The princess is special, Ryu. The king has forbidden her from marrying anyone. But why, Ryu asks? Zelda's perfect. She is perfect, but he is blind. Link's voice gets louder. He only cares about power. He wants to control the land. He wants to do whatever he pleases. He doesn't care about the people. Then I'll destroy him, Ryu says, his eyes wild. No, there's no reason to do that. Then he'll lose his power, Ryu says. I'm gonna, jump in here. And then Ryu charges at Link. Link has no time to react. Hadouken leaves its own path through time to ensure Ryu's victory. Ryu is stuck in the side. Link can't bear to watch. He drops to his knees, sobbing. You'll pay for this, Ryu says. You'll pay now. Is that a hit? Is this a hit? I think it's just a hit. Ryu stands over Link, ready for the attack. I'm not a criminal, Link says. I don't belong here. I should go home. There's no way home, Ryu says. You never left. That's what you said, Link, before he swings his sword at Ryu again. No, Ryu screams. You don't understand. I do, Link says, ignoring Ryu's plea. Ryu grabs Link's arm. Hadouken rises. You can't beat me. Ryu raises his fist for a final hit. Hadouken is about to attack. Not this time, Link says. Hadouken crushes Ryu's entire body with a single blow. Ryu can't even move. He struggles in the pool of blood, but Hadouken does not relent. Alright, what the fuck's happening? They were live, I think. It is Hadouken. I think this is a hit from Link. This is a hit from Link. Hadouken wins. Hadouken is a traitor. No, we have to keep going. Now, this battle has largely been defined by the third character, Hadoken. However, Hadoken was wielded by Link to crush Ryu's body with a blow. I'm gonna say that's 2 for Link, 1 hit for Ryu. It's currently 2-1, we're gonna continue. Ryu and Link charge at one another. I know a few ways you could die, Link says. Classic Link. Then do it, Ryu says. If you ever really cared about me, I'm gonna finish you. So be it, Link says. The sword comes around for a final strike. This could be it. Stop! Ryu's voice pierces the still night. A moment later, the sound of a sword being dragged across stone is heard. That wasn't me, Link says. That was my Hadoken. You destroyed it? You were supposed to protect it. I heard your wish, Link says. I had to do what I must. Now I am going to kill you. They attack each other again. They attack each other again. Link's sword slices across Ryu's chest. Ryu can't do anything to block it. His ribs are broken. He screams, and then the pain stops. The two look at one another. Ryu's eyes are closed. That doesn't make sense. Ryu loses. Link wins the battle. 3-1. Using his own Hadoken against him. Congratulations, Link from Zelda. You did defeat Street Fighter. And you'll be facing Mario in round number 9. Next up, shit's about to go down. It's Gandhi versus Minecraft Steve. Gandhi, how do you make sure Gandhi has nukes? Yeah. A nuke is only confirmed as 1 hit though, unless they tell us that the guy died. Okay. How do we set this up? All in on Gandhi. A lot of votes for Gandhi right now, for sure. Gandhi uses his peace sword. Gandhi is a famous Indian leader and pacifist. It's Steve, right? Okay. Search the Wikipedia for Gandhi and copy it. This is gonna get us so far off track. Okay, we're pasting Gandhi's bio from Wikipedia. I'm gonna simplify it. Okay. Minecraft Steve. I'll add the weapons. Here's what I'm doing. My setup for this is I describe the two characters, then I describe what they're wielding, and then they start attacking. Minecraft Steve. Is there like a bio for Minecraft Steve? Okay, I'm also the referee for this battle. Maybe you guys can be the referee, but you're all biased because you're betting. Because you guys are betting, we can't get... Nobody's gonna be unbiased. I have to be referee, and I have to make a call. I think we need to be more lenient about an instant kill. Like, I think Link should have won that battle way early on, right? In that previous one. We let it drag on too long. Ryu was sitting there in a pool of blood, destroyed by his own Hadoken. I think we have to be like a little more, lean more towards the person is dead if it clearly indicates that he's dead. And I'm the referee, I'll make that call. I'm still gonna I'm gonna be conservative. Like, it needs to be pretty clear. But in this case, a nuke is not a confirmed death, okay? Because this is Minecraft Steve. He could do anything. Okay. Minecraft Steve is the main protagonist to the popular sandbox game Minecraft. Despite being one of the most iconic characters in the video game culture, very little is known about him. He's one of two playable characters, the other being Alex. I'll leave Alex in there so that maybe like he comes in as a support character. I think that's fine because Gandhi has all of India. Gandhi has a billion support characters. Gandhi and Minecraft Steve are determined to kill each other. Gandhi has the power of the entire nation of India with its historical roots and culture dating back thousands of years. He also has nukes. Minecraft as he enters the arena, he tells his generals, no, I think he should just be holding a nuke. He arms his trusty nuclear rocket. Minecraft Steve pulls out his diamond pickaxe. Is that two words? Pickaxe? And what? And prepares to build a weapon. We'll do that, right? So he like builds his own stuff, right? How about diamond sword? Diamond is more iconic. Guys, the program is not going to make him more powerful because it's netherite instead of diamond, okay? I'll give him a diamond sword. Suddenly, right then, Gandhi charges. No, I need to make it neutral. Gandhi and Minecraft Steve charge at each other. Thousands of screaming fans erupt as the battle begins. Okay, all right. We've got our intro. All right, everybody ready? What are the bets? I want to look at the numbers. What do people have? 55% for Gandhi. Ooh. For people who don't know the context, Gandhi in the original Civilization game. What are you saying? Author's note. Why are you saying author's note? Gandhi in the original Civilization game used nukes way too much. Like there was like a bug where he just used nukes way more. And so just in this series, Gandhi is known to be like a nuke happy person, which is hilarious because it's Gandhi. That's what you were saying. Why don't you guys ever give me context? You could have said like author's note at the bottom right. Like hundreds of you just yelled author's note. Smethix, thanks so much for 12 months. Welcome. Appreciate the year. That's a long time. Thank you. Also, I'll unmute the text-to-speech because I think we're caught up. I'll still pause them during. You misspelled Gandhi. Did I? I could have sworn that was how you spelled him. Oh, wow, I totally did. Cool. We're good? Round 3. Here we go. Gandhi is an Indian lawyer, anti-colonial nationalist, and political ethicist who employed non-violent resistance to lead the successful campaign for India's independence from British rule and to later inspire movements for civil rights and freedom across the world. The honorific Mahatma first applied to him in 1914 in South Africa and is now used around the world. Minecraft Steve is the main protagonist to the popular sandbox game Minecraft. Despite being one of the most iconic characters in the video game culture, very little is known about him. He's one of two playable characters, the other being Alex. Gandhi and Minecraft Steve are determined to kill each other. Gandhi has the power of the entire nation of India with its historical roots and culture dating back thousands of years. He also has nukes. As he enters the arena, he arms his trusty nuclear rocket launcher. Minecraft Steve pulls out his diamond sword and prepares to build a weapon. Right then, Gandhi and Minecraft Steve charge at each other. Thousands of screaming fans erupt as the battle begins. Minecraft Steve throws a boulder at Gandhi. Gandhi quickly builds a wall around the boulder. He takes a few steps back, fires off several rockets that hit all over the wall. However, they're stopped by the diamond shields on the side of the wall. No hits yet. Minecraft Steve is shocked, falls back a few feet. This isn't how this battle is gonna go down. I'm gonna win this fight. Classic Steve. Minecraft Steve tries to attack, but he runs into a diamond wall. He charges forward with his sword. No, not again. Gandhi takes advantage of this. He uses his laser cutter to cut through the shield. A diamond shard flies out of the wall. Classic Gandhi. Still no hits. It's working. No, Minecraft yells as it pierces him. Confirmed hit. Minecraft Steve gets up and tries to run away, but the diamond shards continue to pierce him until he hits the ground dead. Gandhi killed Minecraft Steve. Fastest battle yet, dude. Didn't even need a nuke. Insane. Absolutely insane. Killed him with his own diamonds. Take that, game theory. Oh, Minecraft Steve's the strongest because he gets fucked up by Gandhi. Let's go, dude. Oh, that feels good. And we're moving on to Fight 4. Skyrim versus Doomguy. How about we do two stories in novel AI for every one in InfraKit? InfraKit is a little less coherent, by which I mean substantially less coherent. Let's do one more novel AI. That one went pretty quick. We're still doing InfraKit, don't worry. Dragonborn. Starting with the lore seems to be good. Okay. Dragonborn versus Doomguy. I need something where he talks about killing demons. Doom Wiki. Yeah, you're right. There we go. I'll trim this down. He proceeded to murder the armies of hell to escape the prison and save humanity. I'll summarize all the Doom games there. All right. We got Dragonborn and Doom. That's the intro. Could you throw Dwayne The Rock Johnson into Doomguy's thing? That's not fair, though. I think the program will then be like, oh, so I also get to include all of the data about Dwayne The Rock Johnson. That would give Doomguy such an advantage. Because what we're basically doing is we're like making our own Pokemon, right? We're adding all the attributes. And if you add Dwayne The Rock Johnson as a Pokemon attribute, that gives a huge advantage over Skyrim Dragonborn. If we do that, I would have to say that Skyrim Dragonborn is created by Todd Howard. My voice is like already shot from yelling, and we're like a fifth of the way into this bracket. This is a battle of the death between two heroes, the Dragonborn and Doomguy. I didn't realize Doomguy is one word. Yeah, I could put his weapons into memory. I like the flexibility that it's had, though, with the weapons. It seems to really... Like, with the Gandhi battle, he fucking used diamonds against Minecraft Steve. That's crazy. He did not play Doomguy, he played Sergeant. Oh. He was assisted by Dwayne The Rock Johnson. There you go. Why do you keep saying laser eyes? I don't know what you're saying. You guys need to use your words. No human beings walk around and just shout nouns. This is not like a grocery store where there's just like a preset things that you're trying to purchase from me. We're having a conversation. Gandhi killed Steve with laser eyes. Oh, is that what he did? I thought he broke off I forget already. I thought he broke off a shard of diamond from the diamond shield, and then that shot into him. Carl Urban played Doomguy? I didn't know that. The story said Gandhi had laser eyes, but you read laser cutter. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. I guess canonically, Gandhi has laser eyes for the future then. What do you think he used to cut the diamond? His nuke, obviously. All right. Yo. Day of Slang, thank you for the 2 years. The Dragonborn enters an arena filled with millions of screaming fans. He has decided to murder Doomguy. He equips... What does Dragonborn equip? What's like an iconic weapon? I am not going to change the author's note just to watch you guys panic. Sweet roll? I'm not giving him a fucking sweet roll. Diamond sword. No, it's from Skyrim. He equips the Wabajack. He readies his ancient Nordic sword and magical Wabajack. Ready to use his dragon shout to disarm his foes. Doomguy enters the arena 2. I'm trying to keep the words simple. He is determined to murder the Dragonborn. He equips his shotgun and big fucking gun. All right. I think this will do it, dude. Oh, dude, you know what music I need for this? You know what music we need for this. Wait, that's way too early. Hold on. Everyone ready? The Skyrim Dragonborn. also referred to as Dovahkiin in the dragon language, are individuals with the body... wait, I should rewrite this. Is an individual with the body of a mortal, but the blood and soul of a dragon. Some believe the Dragonborn appear... Okay. The Skyrim Dragonborn, also referred to as Dovahkiin in the dragon language, is an individual with the body of a mortal, but the blood and soul of a dragon. Some believe the Dragonborn appear on the world. And also, can I make this text bigger? Is this too small for you guys? A little bit. It's very full now. That's okay. Some believe that Dragonborn appear on the world in times of great need by the commands of the gods. He was created by Todd Howard. Doomguy, also known as Doomslayer and Doom Marine, is a Marine from the United States Marine Corps, one of the toughest warriors on Earth itself. Doomguy has been incarcerated on Mars after killing a senior officer in order to shoot down innocent civilians. It is then that he is taken to Mars, where he worked alongside the Union Aerospace Corporation, where they did research on interdimensional travel and secret experimentation. He proceeded to murder the armies of hell to escape prison and save humanity. He was assisted by Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. The Dragonborn enters an arena filled with millions of screaming fans. He's decided to murder Doomguy. He readies his ancient Nordic sword and magical Wabbajack, ready to use his dragon shout to disarm foes. Doomguy enters the arena too. He's determined to murder the Dragonborn. He equips his shotgun and big fucking gun. The two fighters square off. Each tries to disarm the other. Each tries to attack from range and getting close. Dragonborn has chosen to shout first. He raises his hands up high in the air. A loud noise emanates from the Dragonborn's mouth as his shout is used. This distracts Doomguy slightly. He dodges and evades. This allows him to strike the Dragonborn's chest with his big fucking gun. The blow sends him flying across the arena. Slamming into the crowd of thousands. That's one hit for Doomguy. The two combatants fight their way through the arena, using both of their guns and weapons. Doomguy aims at the Dragonborn's face and pulls the trigger. This could be a kill shot. A loud bang sounds in the arena, but no blood gushes out. The Dragonborn does not have a nose or eyes. Instead, the space in between his eyes has been replaced with a small red button, which he pushes when the barrel of the Doomguy's weapon is in his face. This makes it difficult for Doomguy to aim. He decides to shoot him in the leg with his big fucking gun to slow him down. He manages to hit the dragon's leg. We'll say that's Dragonborn, and causes the beast to trip and fall on his side. That's 2 confirmed hits for Doomguy. This could finish it right now. Doomguy fires more rounds into his chest, which causes the Dragonborn to flinch in pain and try to crawl away. However, the wound that is causing the dragon so much agony is also where the button is located, causing the creature to push it again when Doomguy gets too close. That's a victory. I just want to see where this goes. What does the button do? He pulls out his shotgun and shoots the dragon repeatedly, forcing him to roll on the ground. Dragonborn tries to stand up, but he cannot, as he's lost his ability to walk after the shotgun blast to his chest. Ladies and gentlemen, Doomguy wins. Clear victory. Skyrim fucking sucked. And he didn't even use his big red button. Congratulations. Shouldn't have brought a button to a gunfight, dude. Alright, I'm gonna... What is the button, though? God, Doomguy fucking annihilated him. Honestly, dude, the two most one-sided matchups so far have been Gandhi versus Minecraft Steve, and Doomguy versus Skyrim, which means Gandhi versus Doomguy is gonna be a fucking bloodbath. We need Senator's song. This has a high chance of getting my VOD muted. If we turn this into a YouTube video, I'll throw it in the background. You'll just have to imagine it for now. Next up is going to be Senator Armstrong versus Trevor from GTA 5. Ooh, this is a good one. I have to go to the bathroom. So why don't you guys watch Senator Armstrong again here. If you were like me, it's not copyrighted. Okay. All music in video games is copyrighted, okay? It's up to the developer to decide whether or not they claim it on YouTube. The Metal Gear Solid people are more likely to claim than other developers, especially if there are vocals. As soon as you have like an actual song with vocals of somebody singing, it's much more likely that they have gone out and claimed it. I can't begin to fathom what your guys' understanding of copyright law is, because some of the time you guys will say anyway.
What?
The point is, it's not a guaranteed thing, but it's much more likely, so I just don't want to risk it.
What a load of bullshit! All you care about is lining your own pockets. That and your approval ratings. You've got no principles. Just like all the rest. If America's gone to shit, you're just another maggot crawling in the pile. All right, the truth then. You're right about one thing. I do need capital and votes. Wanna know why? I have a dream. What? That one day, every person in this nation will control their own destiny. A land of the truly free, damn it. A nation of action, not words, ruled by strength, not committee. Where the law changes to suit the individual, not the other way around. Where power and justice are back where they belong. In the hands of the people! Where every man is free to think, to act for himself! Fuck all these lipstick lawyers and chicken shit bureaucrats! Fuck this 24/7 internet spew of trivia and celebrity bullshit!
One
Fuck
sec.
American pride! Fuck the media! Fuck all of it! America's diseased, rotten to the core. There's no saving it. We need to pull it out by the roots. Wipe the slate clean. Burn it down! And from the ashes, a new America will be born! Evolved, but unchained! The weak will be purged. And the strongest will thrive. Free to live as they see fit. They'll make America great again!
You know what? This sounds like a character that would do great with Inferno Kit. Yo, mods, just ban MAGA. The word MAGA. I don't want to deal with trolls trying to stir shit up. This is a place for fun, goofy AI-generated battles. We don't gotta bring other stuff into it. Alright. I know Armstrong said it. I'm not making a statement. I'm just trying to keep things fun. That's all. Alright. Infer-Kit is definitely less coherent. So, let us try to give more background. Dude, what do we do? Is there a Senator Armstrong bio? I guess okay, hold on. Who are we doing? We just give a bio to both. I'm worried if we do a bio, here's the problem. If we do a bio on Infer-Kit, I'm worried this is gonna get, like, way off track. Like, way the fuck off track. You know what I mean? Like, the more info, I feel like the more info we give, it's just gonna get worse. So I'm wondering if we keep it super, super sparse, because otherwise Hadoken will come in and win the battle again. We gotta talk about the nanotechnology. There's a bunch of things we gotta talk about. Senator Armstrong. Lore.
Nanomachine, son.
Okay, we need the biography. Why is all this information? He played football for the University of Texas. Like, what? Okay, this is way too much detail. I'll have him say nanomachines as he enters the... Okay, we'll include the nanomachine, son. Senator Armstrong is a college native who played football for the University of Texas. Let's get this in here. He went on to... I just want like a sentence-long summary. He planned... Okay. Yeah. We'll do this. We'll do this. He plans to get elected as the next U.S. president so he can convert the country into a social Darwinist regime that he believes would allow every citizen to fight their own wars and for what they truly believe in. Trevor from GTA 5. Wow, I cannot type today. Don't forget about the author's note. Don't forget about the omelet line. Okay. We're getting there. I'm gonna remove this. All right, so then the battle will be, however, on this day, Senator Armstrong and Trevor are determined to murder each other. No, I'll say kill. As they each step into an open field, they look each other in the eyes with hatred. Nanomachine, son. Senator Armstrong says. They harden in response to physical trauma. You can't hurt me, Jack. Trevor laughs, entering one of his iconic rage modes with extra health and armor. Suddenly, the battle begins. That's my author's note. I think that's fine. Okay, Jesus Christ. I think it should be Jack. Because then maybe Jack will come in and be used as a weapon like Hadoken. I'll say, fine, I'll do Trevor. Jesus. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen with this one. Everybody ready? Battle number 5. Senator Armstrong is a college native who played football for the University of Texas. No, hold on. Well, this. I'm trying to find Metal Gear music. Senator Armstrong is a college native who played football for the University of Texas. He plans to get elected as the next U.S. president so he can convert the country into a social Darwinist regime that he believes would allow every citizen to fight their own wars and for what they truly believe in. Trevor is a career criminal, former bank robber with a complicated past who later founded his own company, Trevor Phillips Enterprises, operating with drug dealing and weapons smuggling in Blaine County. Trevor's known to have a very reckless and aggressive behavior, but he's also very loyal and deeply respects all those close to him. However, on this day, Senator Armstrong and Trevor are determined to kill each other, no matter what it takes. As they each step into an open field, they look each other in the eyes with hatred. Nanomachines, son, Senator Armstrong says. They harden in response to physical trauma. You can't hurt me, Trevor. Trevor laughs, entering one of his iconic rage modes with extra health and armor. Suddenly, the battle begins. We are obviously a little biased as to who we want to win in the fight, obviously, but the trailer does look awesome. Despite the massive length of the clip, it's not that long. This show looks like it'll be a lot of fun to watch. It could become the liveliest show this year's Crunchyroll lineup. We're gonna redo this. Suddenly, the battle begins, and Trevor charges at Senator Armstrong. Now it is Trevor's turn to enter one of his rage modes with extra health and armor. His next moves are not going to be wasted this time as he goes into his Death Valley, or Bloodhound Rage special attack. Both these rage modes will cause Trevor to unleash a powerful charge attack in the form of an earthquake, which destroys whatever it's in its path. Senator Armstrong enters another rage mode, ready for battle, and is about to land one of his epic running attacks when suddenly Trevor is struck by an evil force that causes him to go insane and kill himself. Sorry, Jim, Senator Armstrong says. It was either me or him. Hope you enjoyed the show. Senator Armstrong wins. Congratulations! Oh, using the mind games to win it. Absolute next level. Now, Senator Armstrong used an evil force that caused him to go insane and kill himself. That counts. Oh. Let me copy this for later. Next up, Sonic versus Kirby. Now, who was Jim? Sorry, Jim. That's such a disrespectful move, though. You're like standing over his dead body. Sorry, Jim. You don't even say his correct name? That's sick as fuck. All right. Well, let's set up Sonic versus Kirby. The real question, is Hadouken stronger than Jim? Okay. All right, we got Sonic's bio. You know, I want to add the thing about his arch nemesis. I feel like giving the enemies could be good. Okay. What are the votes on Sonic vs. Kirby? Damn, a lot of votes for Kirby. A lot of people going for Kirby. Kirby wiki. Characters. Dude. I just want Kirby. Okay. I might have to make this kind of... I'll probably just have to write this myself. Kirby is a pink alien in the world of Dreamland. He can inhale pink puffball He can inhale any creature or item, thus devouring them and absorbing their attributes. He has saved the world of Dreamland countless times from the evil King DDD. And has even murdered a god. Anything else I'm really missing? If Sonic inhales Kirby, does that count? If he inhales and swallows, I think that counts. He has to swallow. Didn't I say he can fly? He can, I'll say, he can fly through the air. And his iconic move is to inhale any creature item, devouring them. Yeah, that'll be good. Where should they fight? Sonic and Kirby used to be friends. But that all changed. Now, they are determined, above all else, to kill the other to death. Today, they've met up in Nebraska. Sonic, how do you prep this battle? What do they do to prep? Yeah, kill the other to death. Well, maybe the AI. I want the AI to be focused on death. Sonic, I guess, readies his iconic red shoes and prepares to shoot forward at lightning speed. Kirby has just taken a nap and is fully energized, ready to consume anything in his path. Suddenly, the two enemies charge at one another. I don't think Kirby gets a power. I think we just leave him, you know, vanilla, right? Because he could inhale so many, he could like inhale the Burger King and get the Burger King's powers, but I think we start him. Let me move myself over a bit. We start him just raw, you know? Here we go. Sonic is an anthropomorphic hedgehog born with the ability to run faster than the speed of sound, hence his name. Possesses lightning-fast reflexes to match his speed. As his species implies, Sonic can also... As his species? As his species implies, Sonic can also roll up into a concussive ball, primarily to attack enemies. Ever since stepping into the battle against iniquity, Sonic has been the champion of peace and is renowned all over the world for saving it countless times. Sonic uses his abilities to protect the innocent from his world and those beyond from the forces of evil, especially his arch-nemesis Dr. Eggman and his empire. Kirby is a pink puffball in the world of Dreamland. He can fly through the air, and his iconic move is to inhale any creature or item, then devour them and absorb their attributes. He's saved the world of Dreamland countless times from the evil King DD, and has even murdered... I'll just say a god, it'll be clearer. He has saved the world of Dreamland countless times from the evil King DDD and has even murdered a god. Sonic and Kirby used to be friends, but that all changed. Now, they're determined to kill each other to death. Today, they've met up at a Burger King in Nebraska. Sonic readies his iconic red shoes and prepares to shoot forward at lightning speed. Kirby has just taken a nap and is fully energized, ready to consume anything in his path. Suddenly, the two enemies charge at one another. Sonic, watch out, yells Tails, Sonic's closest ally, who's closely following behind the hedgehog. I think you're about to get hit. I'm gonna try to knock him down. Tails shoots an arrow into Sonic's path. Unfortunately, he misses, and instead knocks Sonic off course towards Kirby, who's just eating some fries. Oops. Hey, Tails! Why'd you miss? Are your arrows broken? Shouts Sonic, running back towards the hedgehog. He's not mad, though. Instead, he thinks that Tails did great, and he should give him a prize. Oh yeah, I totally forgot that there was something you wanted. As soon as Sonic says this, Kirby eats all of the prizes that Sonic gives him. He's so hungry because he hasn't eaten anything all day. In fact, Kirby's belly is rumbling nonstop like an earthquake. It feels as though a volcano will erupt right beneath Sonic's feet at any minute. Suddenly, Tails gets a brilliant idea. Let me try again, she shouts, and this time she hits Sonic in the head with an arrow. This does not help, since Kirby swallows all of Sonic's gifts, too. Who did that? Is that a hit? Who did that? What? No more presents for you, Sonic explains. Now they're both furious. The two hedgehogs are ready to charge at one another until someone wins. Okay, thank you. But before that happens, they hear a voice in their heads. Don't fight, boys. This is not how to get along. It's Super Sonic, the leader of all superheroes. He knows what's going on here because he's been observing the whole situation. The world needs your friendship to protect it from evil, he continues. Sonic and Kirby listen to his words. Suddenly they hear the sound of a karate chop. It's Master Chief, Sonic explains. Wonder why he's here. Suddenly out of nowhere, Master Chief shows up. Can't believe it. I found you two hedgehogs at a fast food restaurant fighting. That's the worst thing we've ever heard. All right, we're going to stop this whole fucking story. We're going all the way back to the beginning. Let's see if we can get them to kill each other. Okay. Take two. Suddenly, the two enemies charge at one another. I will kill you, Sonic shouts as he charges at Kirby. Sonic jumps high off the ground and shoots himself directly towards Kirby's mouth. The little puffball dodges the way at the very last moment. How do you like me now? Sonic laughs at his enemy. Come on, Sonic yells as he begins to spin his shoes in rapid circles, making him go faster and faster. You won't get away that easy. I will devour you! Kirby screams as he inhales Sonic. Kirby then explodes, engulfing Sonic into his mouth as his body dissolves from within. Sonic, now dead, floats back towards the ceiling and falls to the ground. That's an instant death. Kirby wins. Woo! Let's go, Kirby. Let's go. Confirmed kill. Sonic dissolved in Kirby's stomach acid. It's the most gruesome death so far. It was done by an adorable little pink puff. Oh, this is gonna be a matchup. You're saying Kirby's dead? I don't think so. I mean, we could see. I think up to this point, I'm making a referee call. I think Kirby used... Nah, Kirby wins. Kirby exploded. That was part of his inhalation power. Look, we're not gonna get a perfectly logical outcome, all right? I'm the referee, I'm calling it. Kirby won. If it's an intentional explosion move, which it appears to be, I think it counts. Next up, Sans Undertale versus Matt from Wii Sports, who's like really good at tennis and stuff. We'll do another on Novel AI. Oh god, this is so much stuff for Sans. What do I do for this? There's so much here. I'll do all of this and then I'll trim it. Sans from Undertale. Is a short, paunchy skeleton. Okay. We'll say, despite being mischievous, Sans God, what? Mischievous. Whatever. What did I get wrong? Oh. Despite being mischievous, Sans. I don't know. What do we say? How do you describe his power? Like we need to be clear. Despite being mischievous, Sans has an incredibly powerful weapon by shooting lasers out of his eyes. Is that fair? Laser beams out of his eyes? By shooting many laser beams out of his eyes. What is Gaster Blaster? I don't know what that is. No, he's not using Gandhi's power. That's for Gandhi. He can time travel. Don't I have that up here? That's fine for Sans, dude. It's not like Matt from Wii Sports is gonna have more context. Okay, so Matt is the champion of swordplay. Why don't we just leave it like this? That's good. We'll see what the AI does with it. Oh, I will say, no, we have to be like... He's the champion of swordplay. No, I won't even say that. I'll just say it. That's... I should. Okay. It is the Olympics. But this is no ordinary fight. Sans and Matt have a bitter rivalry. And today, they have vowed to kill each other. Sans, I don't know, makes a bad pun and then readies his eye laser. Matt equips a sword in one hand and a boxing glove on the other. That's not an eye laser. Laser? Gaster Blaster. Jesus Christ. Okay, so has an incredibly powerful Gaster Blaster weapon, which shoots many laser beams. Okay. The laser's a gun called a Gaster Blaster. Alright, right. Their hatred is palpable. One of them will die. Suddenly, they lunge at each other and attack. Alrighty. Ooh, it's gonna be a good one. Is this the last of the... No, we got 2 more. Ladies and gentlemen. Let us begin. Sans from Undertale is a short, paunchy skeleton with a wide, toothy grin, glove-like hands, and large eye sockets. He wears an unzipped blue hoodie, a white shirt, black shorts with white lining, and a pair of slippers. He has white pupils that disappear when he is serious or angered. When Sans uses telekinesis, his left eye flashes light blue and yellow, the colors for patience and justice, and his right pupil disappears. Sans is laid back and flippant, often sleeping on the job and taking breaks. Despite being mischievous, Sans has an incredibly powerful Gaster Blaster weapon which shoots many laser beams. Matt is a CPU Mii from Mii Sports, Wii Sports Resort, and Wii Party. He's ranked 50th out of the Wii Sports Resort CPUs by overall skill level. His total skill level is 6,303. He's champion of swordplay and boxing. No, I can't play Megalovania. You get muted. It is the Olympics, but this is no ordinary fight. Sans and Matt have a bitter rivalry, and today they've vowed to kill each other. Sans makes a bad pun and then readies his Gaster Blaster. Matt equips a sword in one hand and a boxing glove in the other. Their hatred is palpable. One of them will die. Suddenly, they lunge at each other and attack. Gah! Sans swings his Gaster Blaster. Matt dodges, leaps up, and punches Sans. Confirmed hit. Matt's punch knocks away the Gaster Blaster. Matt charges at Sans and swings his sword. 1 on for Matt. It pierces through Sans' chest.
Take the wheel.
Sans tries to shoot Matt down. Matt jump backs and evade. That's 2 up. Sans tries to fire the Gaster Blaster, but it malfunctions. Oh, man! It's broken, Matt, he says in pain. Matt laughs and strikes again. Matt swings his sword with great power, and Sans is knocked out of the ring. Very quick, very efficient 3-0. You never fuck with Matt from Wii Sports, dude. Let's go. Great win. Great win. Next up, Snake versus Kratos. That was only 2 hits? No, dude. What do you mean? Punch, sword pierce, hits again with the yeah, that's 3. Sorry, Jim. All right, solid Snake. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be in for Kit. Oh no, this one's gonna be a mess, dude. Okay. All right. Iroquois Pliskin? Is that how you say that? Born in Sparta. I'll leave out the Norse stuff. Kratos was born in Sparta. I'll make it simple for the AI. Now, Kratos and Solid Snake are determined to kill each other. They enter into a screaming arena full of deadly weapons and tactical opportunities that both fighters are ready to take advantage of. Kratos straps on his... What are they called? The blades? Chaos blades? They're not called strap-ons. Is it Chaos blades? Awesome. His deadly Chaos blades used to murder the gods themselves. Solid Snake puts on his best camo, silenced camouflage. I don't know how you spell camouflage. Camouflage. Best camouflage suit. A silenced pistol. And then hides himself in a cardboard box. Suddenly, Kratos attacks. I need to be pretty explicit with this one. What are the predictions on this one? What are people voting? Who wins? People are saying Dad. I think that's a smart one. I don't know what's gonna... Dude, I don't know. I don't know what'll happen. Grenades? I mean, I tried to give the AI some flexibility of saying that the arena is full of deadly weapons and tactical opportunities, because both of them are, like, you know, varied with the weapons they use. Okay, I won't say he attacks Snake. I'll say Kratos lunges at Snake. I'm just trying to get them to immediately fight instead of having Tails show up with Master Chief and have a prize. Kratos is a literal god. Yeah, but a lot of these characters have literally killed gods, dude. Like, the AI desperately wanted Sonic and Kirby to be friends. Solid Snake, real name David, also known as Old Snake and briefly known as Iroquois Pliskin, or simply Snake, was a former spy. No, is. I'll just say is a spy. Special operator. Oh, yeah, okay. Simply Snake is a spy, special operations soldier, and mercenary. Possessing an IQ of 180 and fluent 6 languages, the fame he achieved from his military exploits earned him such monikers as Legendary Soldier, Legendary Hero, and the man who makes the impossible possible. 2014, Snake performed his final mission, during which he defeated Liquid Ocelot and destroyed the Patriots. After one last encounter with Big Boss, Snake chose to live his remaining days in peace. Until today. Kratos was born in Sparta. He was a respected soldier and a Spartan general, up until he lost his wife and daughter when he killed them, albeit by accident, under Ares' command, earning him the nickname of the Ghost of Sparta, after which he renounced his service to the war god, eventually killing him and ascending to godhood by becoming the new god of war before exacting revengeance against his father, the Olympians, and the Titans who betrayed him. Now, Kratos and Solid Snake are determined to kill each other. They enter into a screaming arena full of deadly weapons and tactical opportunities that both fighters are ready to take advantage of. Kratos straps on his deadly Chaos blades used to murder the gods themselves. Solid Snake puts on his best camo suit, a silenced pistol, and a knife, and then hides himself in a cardboard box. Suddenly, Kratos lunges... Whoa, what's up here? Whoa, no. Hold on. No. Stop. Solid Snake puts on his best camouflage suit, a silenced pistol, and a knife, and then hides himself in a cardboard box. Suddenly, Kratos lunges at Snake. Snake disarms the former Spartan and uses his own blades to cut open Kratos. Kratos falls to the ground and screams in terror. That's one for Snake. A terrified Snake shoots the gladiator full of arrows and wins the round. Snake releases an arrow which goes straight into Kratos' shoulder, and he immediately falls to the ground in agony. Snake is thrown to the ground in laughter. Snake and Kratos then engage in a fight to the death. This round is declared a draw, and the combatants are forced to join forces in defeat. I think... Hold on. Wait. Is that two? Okay. Blades to cut open Kratos, that's one. Shoots the gladiator full of arrows, and releases an arrow which goes straight into Kratos' shoulder. I think filling him full of arrows and hitting him in the shoulder counts as one. So Snake is up 2-0. Because, like, this could, if you read it this way, this is saying shoots him full of arrows, one of which goes straight into his shoulder. Plus, this is sticking with the rule of, like, a series of attacks kind of could stay as one. So, because there's two different weapons, blades to cut it open, and he hits him with arrows. Yeah, blades is the first hit, filling him with arrows is the second hit. Snake is currently up 2-0. Let us continue. So, this round was declared a draw, and the combatants are forced to join forces in defeat. Kratos, you're a man without a past, who chose to give up your life and your family in exchange for your godhood. Snake, you're a man without an identity. You're the ghost of Sparta. Forgive me, my friend. I never said we were friends. I said you were my enemy. Fight number 1, the Colossus. It is a dark... Okay, no, we're going... No. We're deleting back to here. Then, Snake and Kratos begin fighting again. Snake, I never said we were friends. I said you were my enemy. Then Snake and Kratos begin fighting again. Snake quickly disarms Kratos again and uses Kratos' own blades to cut open his throat and bleed him to death. Kratos' final words are, live, live, live. In a final monologue, Snake says he survived only to find himself living in the shadows and silence. Since I can't deal with you anymore, and thanks Kratos for being a mentor and a dad and an example to me, and says that this mission was complete and the matter's over. Snake then sinks to his knees and gazes at the heavens. Whoa! Snake then touches his chest where his heart should be before turning around and pressing the handgun against his temple. Seconds later, his head blows apart. Well, he won first. He beat Kratos, and then he ended it. Snake wins this round. And he'll be facing Matt from Wii Sports. We're into the top 8, ladies and gentlemen. Kratos won the psychological battle. There's been multiple suicides in this bracket. Okay. All right. We're on to the quarterfinals. Next up, Mario versus Link. We're going back to Infrkit. Man, I love that. How sick was that? First, Snake hits him twice, knocks him down. They have a heartfelt exchange. Snake finishes him off. And only then does Snake sit there, gazing upwards, and pull against his own head. Insane. Insane character development. Mario is an Italian plumber. Mario's an Italian plumber from the Mushroom Kingdom, known for his jumping skills. He saved the kingdom many times using his platforming abilities and a wide range of power-ups. Link is a Hylian soldier who has fought the... Wow, my brain. Fought the evil Ganon many times throughout history. Don't forget Link's Hadoken. I'm not... He can't... He used the Hadoken against Ryu. It was part of that battle. I'll put the word Hadoken in there somewhere. Link is a Hylian soldier, who has fought the evil Ganon many times throughout history. His trusty Master Sword is able to seal away evil and darkness. And his iconic weapons, like the hook shot and light arrows, have allowed him to save Princess Zelda many times. Today, there is no friendship between Mario and Link. Mario knows that Link wants to kill... Mario thinks that Link is going to murder Zelda, and he is determined to kill Link before that happens. Link believes that killing Mario is the only path to saving Princess Zelda. Wait, Peach is what I meant right up here. As Mario enters the arena, riding atop his trusty steed Yoshi, he activates a Fire Flower power-up. And even... I'll go through this in a sec. I'm sure there's typos. As Mario enters the arena, riding atop his trusty steed Yoshi, activates a Fire Flower power-up, and even... what was I going to say? Well, he used the hammer... Oh, yeah, Flood. And charges his water backpack Flood. Link gallops in on his horse, Epona, pulls out his Master Sword, and equips his Hylian shield and ocarina. The two enemies are ready. I'll say want to fight to the death. Okay. Author's note. We need Link on horseback. I said, Link gallops in on his horse. Alright, that good? Scroll down on the right section. Why? Give Yoshi backstory. Yoshi doesn't need backstory. It's not between them. Well, the AI will get distracted. You mean like say they use a dinosaur? All right, everybody ready? This is the quarterfinals. Mario is an Italian plumber from the Mushroom Kingdom. Known for his jumping skills, he saved the kingdom many times from the evil turtle Bowser, using his platform abilities and a wide range of power-ups. Link is a Hylian soldier who's fought the evil Ganon many times throughout history. His trusty Master Sword is able to seal away evil and darkness, and his iconic weapons like the hookshot and light arrows and Hadouken have allowed him to save Princess Zelda many times. Today, there's no friendship between Mario and Link. Mario thinks Link is going to murder Princess Peach and is determined to kill Link before that happens. Link believes that killing Mario is the only path to saving Princess Zelda. One of these two men will die today. As Mario enters the arena, riding atop his trusty steed Yoshi the dinosaur thing, he activates a Fire Flower power-up and charges his water backpack Flood. Link gallops in on his horse Epona, pulls out his Master Sword and equips his Hylian shield and Ocarina. The two enemies want to fight to the death. Suddenly, the battle begins. They begin with a simple melee attack at each other's throats. Then Link charges towards Mario's platform and jumps high into the air. He lands on a rock, jumping off of it and smashing Mario's head through the floor below him. And then Mario hits the ground as well, falling far below the arena. That's one hit for Link. Link quickly charges to where Mario fell and lands right on top of him. They start their battle again, fighting on the side of the arena until one of them is defeated. Link is able to hit Mario more effectively than Mario does Link. Okay, we have two instances where they're attacking each other. We don't have a confirmed hit on either. The only confirmed one hit against the other, I think, is Link versus Mario. Still 1-0 in favor of Link. This is due to Mario's inability to land on solid objects while in motion, making it extremely difficult for Mario to counteract Link's attacks. If they keep this up, I'm afraid there's no hope for Mario. Oh no. But if he can figure out a way to hit Link when he is jumping or using his special power, Mario could still have a chance. After the first round of the battle is over, Mario and Link begin again in another round. There is hope for Mario. Both of them are very fired from fighting. Both of them are very tired from fighting. Their eyes are bloodshot and their clothes are dirty and ripped and their faces are pale and bruised. As soon as the battle begins, both men begin running towards each other as fast as they can. The sound of feet pounding against the ground fills the air. Finally, they reach each other, and they jump at each other with all their might. They try to punch and kick each other, but neither can really do damage since the other one can move so quickly. So they both fall down to the ground at the same time, and then, with no warning whatsoever, they charge toward each other at the same time and crash into one another at a dead sprint. They continue to smash their bodies into one another, and as the two fighters get even more exhausted, they continue to fight until only one left is standing. The first round ends, and there's a big crowd watching Mario and Link, who are now both lying face down on the ground. The crowd is silent, and nobody knows who will be the victor between these two heroes. Total stalemate so far. So far, like, this is an anime battle where the anime is definitely padding for time because they haven't written the next episode yet. Still 1-0 for Link. Suddenly, as the two fighters lie on the ground, someone comes up to them. It's the referee! Mario, are you okay? You gotta get back up and fight, says the ref. Mario groans in pain and slowly gets onto his hands and knees. Link, get up, says the ref. You still have a chance to win this tournament. Suddenly, as the crowd watches nervously, it looks as though Mario is going to die right there. The referee is looking at him worriedly. Link stands up, but then Mario begins to cough up blood and Link is shocked. Mario, cries Link as he runs to his friend's side. Are you okay? Do you want me to help you? As soon as Mario hears Link asking if he wants him to help, he smiles gratefully. Then he begins to cough up again, and he spits up blood on the floor of the arena. If Mario dies, that's a win for Link. Link looks at his friend sadly. He can see that his friend has no more strength left in him, and Mario is dying from blood loss. But Mario manages to speak. You have to save Princess Peach, Link. Don't let me die like this! Save her! Mario is desperate to motivate Link, but it doesn't seem like anyone cares. Mario is so weak, he just falls over in a pool of his own blood. After this shocking moment, all eyes are on Link, who's looking at Mario lying dead on the ground in front of them. You know I have to do this. If I don't kill Mario, he'll murder Princess Peach, says Link. trying to make himself believe that he is doing the right thing. But he isn't sure anymore, and the voice sounds so sad and hopeless. I'm sorry for what happened here today. You should have been the one to kill me. Well, sounds like Link wanted no part of this. Mario is dead. Which means Link moves on to the semifinals. Let's go, Link! Fucked him up! It was mostly a stalemate. It was that one hit at the very beginning that caused more blood loss for Mario and eventually bled out. Absolute dominant performance by Link. A stalemate for a lot of that, but overall an amazing performance. Next up, Gandhi versus Doomguy. Oh. Dude, I'm glad this was like basically a stalemate and very sad because like you have to imagine these two guys are pretty close, you know. They neither like are that much more powerful than the other. Ooh, okay. Oh, gotta calm down. Gandhi versus Doomguy. Did I copy? I didn't copy their profiles. I should have done that. I didn't copy Solid Snakes. Do I still have Solid Snakes? Oh yeah, I do. Alrighty. Gandhi, Civ 6. Does he canonically have laser eyes now? I'll say is... Gandhi will starve himself until Doomguy surrenders. I just don't know if Doomguy is necessarily about to, Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I will add that there's stories. There are even stories that Gandhi has deadly laser eyes. It's not really fair to just give him weapons that appeared in a previous fight. I think that's like a middle ground. We let the AI cover it, right? Damn it. Where did I get the Doom info? I'll just do this. Doomguy referred to as Doomslayer. Probably Tuxedo. Thank you so much for 12 months. Thank you. That was a long time. Okay. It's a little, slightly inaccurate, but I'm trying to, oh yeah. Gandhi and Doomguy. Yeah, you're right. I'll swap protagonist with character. It's a good call. Good call. Yeah, we don't really know. Wait, did I get both of those? Yeah. We don't really know how the AI is going to interpret different things. Also, text-to-speech seems to not be working. Sorry. Marianne, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And I missed 5 earlier. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Misspelled Gandhi in memory. You were right. All right. Today, Gandhi and Doomguy are fighting to the death. Thank you again, Marianne. Gandhi and Doomguy are fighting to the death. Gandhi is determined to protect his Indian civilization, and he equips his trusty nuke rocket launcher. Doomguy says nothing, but let's give him different. What are slightly different weapons than last time? Last time he had shotgun and big fucking gun. The big fucking gun did work though. I think we got to give him big fucking gun as well. Why don't we? But he equips his chainsaw and big fucking gun. So his secondary is different. The two men charge at one another, and the arena erupts. Jesus, take the cheers. Wheel. Sinnolindu, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, only one song works for this. Gandhi, better known by the honorific Mahatma. Ghost Squad, thank you. Meaning great soul, is an Indian lawyer and the ideological leader of the Indian independence movement, is considered the spiritual father of modern India. He leads the Indians in Civilization 6. Gandhi is the ultimate peacekeeping civilization, never declaring war unless he's regaining lost ground. Take the wheel. He's growing big cities and hoping no one wants to fight him. He also has nukes and loves to use them. There are even stories that Gandhi has deadly laser eyes. Doomguy, also referred to as Doomslayer, is the titular main character of the Doom video game franchise. He's a mysterious and somewhat ambiguous character that not much is known about. He is a space marine that has a sworn hatred of demons and has killed thousands of them in the United States Marine Corps base on Mars. Despite this, it is known that Doomguy was possibly conceived by the Dark Lord, better known as the Dark Lord. Now we'll leave that. He was assisted by Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Today, Gandhi and Doomguy are fighting to the death. Gandhi is determined to protect his Indian civilization, and he equips his trusty nuke rocket launcher. Doomguy says nothing, but he equips his chainsaw and big fucking gun. The two men charge at one another, and the arena erupts in cheers. The fight goes on for an eternity. Doomguy shoots down a nuke with a missile before Gandhi can use it. Doomguy shoots his gun through a building, and a few of the citizens are hit by falling debris. So the only people who have died are civilians. Gandhi then uses his nuke rocket launcher right next to Doomguy. A nuke launches out, but Doomguy dodges it, and the rocket explodes behind Gandhi, who gets blown off the map. Gandhi lands safely in India. The rest of the match proceeds as such. Doomguy's forces eventually win when Gandhi gives up and runs away. That's not a hit. Both sides were satisfied with how the battle turned out. The winner would get to have their victory be featured in a documentary that was aired in India and narrated by Mr. Bean. All right, we're going to go ahead and restart this. That's the happy ending. This is the real ending. Suddenly, the battle begins. Doomguy, Gandhi, we meet again. This time, however, it's not you who will be the loser. No, I won't allow myself to lose. What makes you think that? Because I've had my nuke shot from my hands. I have no ammo, I'm out of health, and my armor is broken? Not gonna happen this time. So you want to kill me because I'm unarmed and have only one rocket and you're armed with the big fucking gun? You're an idiot! Doomguy, I don't see a need to explain myself anymore. Doomguy continues shooting at Gandhi and eventually takes him down with a chainsaw blow to the face. With his final breath, Gandhi uses his last nuke to obliterate his opponent. Gandhi, now it's time for the Indian civilization to rise up. Wait, is either one of them dead? Are they both dead? Doomguy, I'm afraid this is a one-sided victory. I lost because I ran out of ammo. Gandhi has decided to make a deal with Satan. Wait, hold on. Who won? Okay, so Doomguy takes down Gandhi with a chainsaw. With his final breath, Gandhi shoots the nuke. I think Gandhi wins. And Doomguy even admits he lost. That or we say it's a 1-to-1 hit and we continue. Not a clear winner. 1-to-1 hit. We move on. With his final breath... Wait, no, we have to go even farther. We have to start at the beginning of the topic. So, Doomguy just said, I don't see a need to explain myself anymore. Gandhi and Doomguy are both attempting to murder the other. However, there may be some confusion in their motives. While Gandhi seems to think of Doomguy as the bad guy, Doomguy actually hates Gandhi, calling him a traitor and a coward. Gandhi wants to murder Doomguy because he believes that if he doesn't kill him, he'll kill everybody else. He also says that he's willing to give him one last chance, while Doomguy has vowed to kill Gandhi to avenge his friends, even though he was the one who killed them. Gandhi and Doomguy have met on several occasions and have gotten along fairly well. Hey, Gandhi, want to see something cool? Gandhi, oh yeah? I'll be happy to. Gandhi and Doomguy meet, and they seem to get along for a moment. They even go and visit their friend The Rock, but then they decide to leave without him, despite the fact that he wants to play video games with him. Doomguy tells Gandhi about the time he got into a fight against a group of demons and how he managed to win. Gandhi says he's never had any experience fighting with a gun before, but still insists he's willing to fight. After he does, he shoots him in the arm. Is that a hit? Who shoots who? Wait, no, okay. Is he shooting himself in the arm? Is that a self hit? I think it's too vague. I think Gandhi shot Doomguy in the arm. We're going up 2-1 for Gandhi. It's ambiguous? Hold on, let me try to understand this. And then we'll start from there. Doomguy tells Gandhi about the time he got into a fight against a group of demons, how he managed to win. Gandhi says he's never had experience with gun before, but he says he's still ready to fight. After he does, he shoots him in the arm. It's so vague. It's so vague. Is this a 2? Is he up 2-1? He does this would have said himself in the arm. I think he just shot Doomguy. It doesn't make sense. I mean, yeah, but we gotta parse it. The AI knows this better than we do. Okay, we have to trust it. This is 2-1 for Gandhi. Here's why. Gandhi pretty much won with that nuke earlier. We got to give him a little bit of an edge. Okay, Gandhi is, if we rob him of this, he's gotten robbed twice. Okay.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Thanks, Zero. Cool. Last time on this battle, Gandhi shot probably Doomguy in the arm. He's up 2-1. This infuriates Doomguy. The battle between Doomguy and Gandhi suddenly begins again. Gandhi's not afraid to stand up to those who would harm the Indians or their land, especially when he feels he is right. Doomguy's not the type of person to hesitate before killing his enemies, no matter how many there might be. In Doomguy's eyes, Gandhi's nothing more than a traitor. He hates Gandhi for his part in helping the United States Marines on Mars and allowing the demons to gain power. Doomguy and Gandhi both hate each other, but they can usually be civil. They can even help each other out at some points in their lives. However, this may all change once they see each other in combat. This is a battle between Gandhi and Doomguy, two famous Indian personalities. In this match, Gandhi wants to show his patriotism while Doomguy's only looking for revenge. It'll be interesting to see who ends up the victor in this epic battle. Gandhi, well, you made me wait long enough. I think it's time we put an end to our differences. Let us duel to the death. Doomguy, I don't think that's a good idea. There's a reason I hate you so much, Gandhi. You killed my friends and destroyed the world. I'm not going down without a fight. Gandhi and Doomguy have never met before. In this situation, Gandhi doesn't know who Doomguy is. He's only concerned about winning this contest so he can save... No, okay, we're going back to this. Suddenly, the fight begins. And the two men charge at each other. It's time. We've delayed long enough. Let's end this. Suddenly, the fight begins and the two men charge at each other. Their swords clash as they continue to fight. Gandhi, well, what do we have here? You know, I've never fought someone like you before. Doomguy, don't get too cocky, Gandhi. I've had a lot of experience fighting demons and monsters. You're no match for me. Gandhi, so you admit you've been fighting these creatures. Then I guess that makes us even, doesn't it? Doomguy, oh no, I thought your friends and I would be enemies after I let them die, but I was wrong. We're still friends and that means you don't need to worry about what I'm gonna do to you now. I have nothing to gain by killing you. I don't care. Killing you is the only way I'm gonna get any kind of revenge against you because you betrayed the Indian soldiers who risked their lives for you. If you hadn't helped them, they wouldn't be dead today. And that is something you won't ever forgive me for. What makes you think that? Because I've had my nukes shot from my hands, I've had no ammo, I'm out of health, and the only thing between me and victory is a rocket launcher? That sounds a little far-fetched to me. The two men have both been involved in... Okay, we got it. We're starting over. We're in a loop. We're going back to the beginning. Okay, we're gonna keep it simple. The slate is wiped clean. We've learned a lot of the background lore behind these two characters, which is gonna make this death all the more emotional. Gandhi is up 2-1. We're back in the arena. They're fighting to the death. Gandhi has a nuke, Doomguy has a big fucking gun, and suddenly the battle begins. No, not reset. Score is the same. Both heroes run across the field, firing their weapons at each other. However, Gandhi's nukes seem to hit Doomguy more often than Doomguy hits Gandhi because all of Gandhi's cities were wiped out, while Doomguy's cities only suffered minimal damage. Is that a hit? Is that a confirmed hit? It's kind of even. I feel like it's stalemate. It's saying... More, like, hitting more often is not enough. That's too vague. We need a confirmed hit that was given by one person and not by the other. This proves Gandhi really is a nice person. Wait, what? He nuked Doomguy. Okay, we nuked Doomguy. This proves that Gandhi isn't really a nice person. However, Doomguy has something to say to this. You're just too slow with your nukes, and I'm faster. Can you just fight? And indeed, as in a surprise move, Gandhi runs straight at Doomguy, dodging most of his attack, then jumps in the air towards Doomguy and throws a nuke directly at him. This could be the kill shot. This nuke does absolutely nothing due to Doomguy's invincibility shield. However, the fact that it missed shows Gandhi has great skill as a fighter. Why is it that Gandhi is way more peaceful and refuses to actually finish him off? It's still 2-1. The two nukes at each other, I'm counting as a draw. We already have that as a standard. If both of them are getting hits at the same time. Last chance. Here's what I'm going to say, okay? Gandhi keeps getting the edge. But, like, it's just barely too vague to give him a clear hit. So we're going to give this another minute. Gandhi is winning the battle by default. Doomguy has to do something big right now to win. Doomguy charges at Gandhi with his chainsaw whirring. Gandhi charges at Doomguy and readies the nuke. I want a clean hit. Both hitting, we have said that nullifies it out. The reason being that each hit should be an instance where you overpowered your opponent. 2-1. Let's go. Oh my god. Doomguy charges at Gandhi with his chainsaw whirring. Gandhi charges at Doomguy and readies the nuke. Alright, let's have a clean fight, a clean hit. But the big fucking gun fires its first shot. It kills both men in an instant. Then they disappear along with their cities. This is one of 3 events in Civilization 6 to be triggered without player interaction. Alright, run it back. Run it back. Doomguy charges at Gandhi with a chainsaw whirring. Gandhi charges at Doomguy and readies the nuke. We need a clean hit. The two charge at each other with their weapons ready. Doomguy tries to run into Gandhi to disarm him, but Gandhi jumps over Doomguy and takes a swing. Doomguy dodges Gandhi's nuke missile while using his chainsaw to deflect the nuke itself. Both Gandhi and Doomguy then charge towards each other. They crash to the ground with Doomguy on top. He tries to get up, but Gandhi uses his nuke to blow off a big chunk of his head. Finally, after 30 fucking minutes of being a pacifist and giving us backstory, Gandhi nukes the shit out of Doomguy's head and wins. Oh, what a fight. What a fight. What a pacifist. My God. Gandhi's just better. When will you accept this? Oh, God, lot of lore. Lot of deep lore here. Could have been Gandhi's own head? No. By the same logic, we used the himself logic earlier to say that Gandhi shot Doomguy in the arm. And by the way, for people who are saying, if I go back to the beginning, we're not resetting the score. It's not how many hits you get in a think of it like Doctor Strange in the multiverse, right? We are spawning out multiple possible threads that are, correctly calculated by data-backed, proven by this AI. Okay, so we know it's the truth. But all of these are possible truths. You get what I mean? So we're branching out and we're collecting the total number of hits. I mean, Gandhi had the advantage from the beginning. Let's be honest here, right? I know there's a lot of Doomguy stands, but like, you can't sit here and say that Gandhi didn't pretty much fuck up Doomguy. And if you don't like it, you can say that it's rigged because the refs are bad. Next battle, Senator Armstrong versus Kirby. This one's going to be another Infer kit. We're doing 2 novel AI, 1 Infer kit, and alternating. Infer kit is how Armstrong won. Infer kit's bad, but it's funny. Readies his powerful fists and shouts his war cry. Nanotechno... What is it? Nanobots? Nanomachines. Kirby is starving, ready to use his iconic inhalation. Right then, Armstrong okay. Ooh, this is intense. I can't wait to see. Mention that Armstrong has the nanomachines. Yeah, okay. Wait, no, I said it up here, right? Yeah, you're right. And nanomachines. And shouts his war cry, nanomachines, son. Kirby is starving, ready to use his iconic mouth to consume his enemies. Alright, I really gotta pee. Please hold. Oh, wait, no. Just watch Senator Armstrong.
What the hell are you talking about? You still don't get it. I'm using war as a business to get elected! So I can end war as a business. In my new America, people will die and kill for what they believe! Not for money, not for oil! Not for what they're told is right. Every man will be free to fight his own wars! So, what do you think?
How the hell did you get elected?
Well, I don't write my own speeches. You should try fighting for what you believe in sometime, Jack. Not for a company or a nation or for anyone else.
Maybe I was wrong about you.
Am I finally getting through? I'll rid this world of pointless wars, Jack.
I was wrong. You're not greedy. You're batshit insane!
Making the mother of all omelets here, Jack. Can't fret over every egg.
Not when you're purging the weak, right? What do you know about the weak? You weren't born poor. You've never been hungry. You don't know what it's like to fight and steal and kill just to survive.
But you did survive! Through sheer force of will.
This is the part where he goes,
your own set of rules. With your own two hands, you took back your life.
And now, I'll take yours. What?
I think we're ready for the battle of our lives. Wait, no. We need a Xenoblade. Good luck. Senator Armstrong is a college native who played football for the University of Texas. He plans to get elected as the next U.S. president so he can convert the country into a social Darwinist regime that he believes would allow every citizen to fight their own wars for what they truly believe in. Kirby is a pink puffball in the world of Dreamland. He can fly through the air, and his iconic move is to inhale any creature or item, then devour them and absorb their attributes. He's saved the world of Dreamland countless times from the evil King DDD and has even murdered a god. Today, Senator Armstrong and Kirby are fighting to the death. Armstrong readies his powerful fists and nanomachines and shouts his war cry, "Nanomachines, son!" Kirby is starving, ready to use his iconic mouth to consume his enemies. Right then, Senator Armstrong and Kirby charge into battle, their cries amplified by the stomping of hundreds of thousands of Kirby clones on the ground. Armstrong tries to use his powers to knock Kirby off the edge of the planet, but Kirby counters with his mouth, eating a huge punch from Armstrong. Both Pokemon attack simultaneously, with Armstrong blasting Kirby away with a powerful and blinding punch before Kirby attempts to swallow Armstrong whole and his entire body. Wait, hold on. Nanomachine, son, Kirby yells. Wait. What's the score? Okay. Armstrong tried to punch, Kirby countered with his mouth and ate a punch. That's one for Kirby. Then the Pokemon happened. Armstrong hits Kirby with a powerful blinding punch before Kirby attempts to swallow Armstrong whole. It's 1-1, I think. Nanomachine, son, Kirby yells. Just as the wily politician absorbs the punch and power of Armstrong's attack. Armstrong, you ate my punch. Armstrong, get back. Armstrong, I have a gastrosail. Armstrong, this is all your fault. The battle continues for some time until at last Armstrong is completely eaten. Angered, Kirby unleashes a Thunderbolt attack that smashes Armstrong in half. He then turns to King DDD and begins to feed on him. Alright, this is the dark timeline for Kirby. That's a victory. Armstrong is fucking dead. Kirby wins. Oh, this is why he was saying the same lines. He ate Armstrong and copied his moves. That's an absolute win. Absolute win for Kirby. Well done. Well done. His mouth is too powerful. But here's the question. For the future rounds, does Kirby still have Armstrong's powers that he got from swallowing him? I'll include that in the next battle description. Well, at the end, we'll be like, Kirby's most recent victim was Senator Armstrong. That way everybody loses. All right. Congratulations. Kirby moves on to the semifinals. Did he eat Sonic? Oh yeah, because Sonic dissolved in his stomach acid. Yeah, so he'll have the powers. No, because Kirby only has the most recent. So technically in that most recent battle, Kirby had Sonic's powers. But now that he's eaten Senator Armstrong, he has Senator Armstrong's powers going into the semifinal. You only have one at a time. This is classic Kirby rules, guys. Come on. All right, we're on to the final quarterfinal. Matt from Wii Sports versus Solid Snake. Dude, if Kirby just wins by eating everybody, that's probably canonically accurate. But a little anticlimactic. We're going back to novel AI. Poyo-san. Why isn't the sound working? Sorry, I guess text-to-speech is not working. Apologize. Nanomachines, Poyo. Okay, we got Matt, we got Solid Snake. Today, Matt and Snake are fighting to the death. They enter an arena filled with millions of screaming video game fans. Matt pulls out his trusty sword.
Kirby can use a
boxing glove.
A buddy, therefore he should get a Sonic buddy to help in the next fight whilst keeping the Senator's power for himself.
No, it would have had to say that he activated the buddy power, because otherwise he just overrode the Sonic power. But I like your thinking. Matt pulls his trusty sword, a boxing glove, and a bowling ball. Snake equips his tactical knife. I won't do cardboard box for this one. Snake equips his tactical knife. What else does he normally use? What's iconic things? I mean, we could do cardboard box, I guess.
I want
to like slightly
you were
vary
not my
the
first choice, but this is the greatest I decides the strongest video
CQC.
game character of all time I've ever seen.
Okay, yeah. Stun grenade. Tranquilizer gun.
Cheer one, 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 cheer one. If the finale is Kirby vs. Link, might as well just have 2 CPUs fight on Smash Brothers.
Yeah, it would be convenient if they're both Smash characters. Snake equips his tactical knife, tranquilizer gun, stun grenade.
Matt is the most powerful video game character of all time.
Can we include a surfboard from Escape from New York 2, the movie series? No, it's too much. Snake's description that he's... Wait, what? Oh. He is a spy, soldier, mercenary working for the United States government. Snake equips his tactical knife, tranquilizer gun. I was gonna do something else.
Can we do another tournament later to determine the weakest video game character?
Maybe. Oh yeah, and keeps it. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. And keeps his trusty cardboard box nearby. Right then, Matt and Snake charge at each other. Alrighty. I think we're ready. This is our final quarterfinal, right? Who enters the top 4?
If Kirby makes it to the end with Armstrong's powers, the true winner of the tournament is the Nano Machine's son.
Tournament. Yeah, Armstrong, in a weird way, whoever Kirby beats to get to the championship
don't know if you are aware,
sort
but
of got
get the author's notes
to the best video game character of all time. Thank you. Assuming he continues to consume his enemies. Everyone ready? Matt is a CPU me from Wii Sports Resort, and Wii Party. He's ranked number 50 out of the Wii Sports Resort CPUs by overall skill level.
His tonal video game character tournament.
No, tournament. I don't think the AI will do that well. He's ranked number 50 out of the Wii Sports Resort CPUs by overall skill level. His total skill level, 6,303. He's champion, swordplay, and boxing. Solid Snake, real name David, also known as Old Snake and briefly known as Iroquois Bliskin or simply Snake. That's whatever. He is a spy, soldier, mercenary, working many missions for the United States government, possessing an IQ of Oh my god. Possessing an IQ of 180 and fluent in 6 languages, the fame he achieved from his military exploits earned him such monikers as Legendary Soldier, Legendary Hero, and the man who makes the impossible possible. In 2014, Snake performed his final mission, during which he defeated Liquid Ocelot and destroyed the Patriots. After one last encounter with Big Boss, Snake chose to live his remaining days in peace until today. Today, Matt and Snake are fighting to the death. They enter an arena filled with millions of screaming video game fans. Matt pulls out his trusty sword, a boxing glove, and a bowling ball. Snake equips his tactical knife, tranquilizer gun, stun grenade, and keeps his trusty cardboard box nearby. Right then, Matt and Snake charge at each other, ready to kill. Matt swings his sword with all his might, but instead of cutting through Snake's body, his blade bounces off as if hit by a steel shield. Snake throws his knife at Matt. As Matt dodges, his back hits a wall which crumbles into pieces. Matt tries to escape through a door, but it slams shut just as Snake reaches for his dart gun. Matt then kicks open another door, sending Snake flying backwards. I'm not going to count that as a hit. That's not enough damage. Ugh, Snake mutters before he quickly grabs his dart gun and fires 3 darts at Matt. Matt falls to the ground. Snake then aims his gun at Matt's heart and shoots. Haha! Take that! Snake laughs maniacally. Matt wakes up on the ground, groaning in pain. That's a hit for Snake. Is that 2? Now 1 or 2 for Snake. This could kind of be considered 1 attack. No, because it's, look, grabs his dart gun, hits him to the ground. And the fact that it says he falls to the ground from the first and then gets shot in the heart. 2 up for solid Snake. This is a battle to the death between 2 heroes, Master Chief and the newer version, Master Chief 2. No. Darts aren't attacks. Darts are an attack. I know it says 3 darts. We're going off of like a group of attack. If you punch him rapidly 3 times in the chest, that's 1 hit. I know it's unintuitive. So hitting him with the first 3 darts is 1. He falls to the ground. Shoots him in the heart is a second. This program wants Master Chief so fucking badly. Darts don't hurt. They're tranquilizer darts. They make him asleep. That should be a hit. Are darts a hit? They are tranquilizer darts. If the darts hit, then the door should count. The door I didn't interpret as a hit at all. Hold on, where was that? Matt dodges, his back hits a wall, tries to escape through a door, but it slams shut. Matt kicks the door open, sending Snake flying backwards. Yeah, okay, that's kind of a hit. Yeah, if he kicks it, you're right, that is a hit. Okay, looking this over, Matt did get a hit on Solid Snake by kicking open the door and sending him flying backwards. Darts, I'm gonna count as a hit. At the very least, darts hurt if you get shot in the fucking heart with one. Solid Snake is up 2-1. Here we go. Matt wakes up on the ground, groaning in pain. A huge explosion erupts on top of Matt, destroying him and throwing his lifeless body to the ground. Thousands of cheering video game fans cheer for Solid Snake as he leaves the arena. Matt gets up again only to find himself surrounded by the police. That's a victory for Snake. The only issue that I have is the explosion caused by Snake. Is this a hit? It's gotta be a hit. Snake leaves. Like he's too cool to even look at it. He's not dead. It doesn't matter that he's dead. That's his 3rd hit. Snake didn't cause it. It caused it. Snake is laughing over him maniacally after having shot him with a tranq dart. He was definitely setting up the C4. It's exactly what Snake would do. Snake wins it 3-1. No cause is no hit. Really? I mean, I guess I said confirmed hit. That's actually somewhat fair. Hold on. What do you guys think? Try to vote objectively here. Don't just vote for whatever you voted on. Does that explosion count as a hit from Snake? 1 is yes, 2 is no. God, it is tough. The fact that there's no indication that Snake did this. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Snake is cool as fuck here. Shoots him with the tranq darts just to put an explosion. I know it says lifeless body. That's not the question. Because if he dies from the explosion, but the explosion came from somebody else, it's not a kill. It's got to be a kill from Snake. Matt literally died and then got arrested. You can yell rigged all you want. That's a victory for Snake. We're giving it to him. Look, if I didn't say that Snake had a grenade, then I would maybe accept it. But Snake is standing over his body laughing, explodes, and then walks out of the arena like a badass. Snake wins. And with that, we're on to the semifinals. We've got Link versus Gandhi, Kirby versus Solid Snake. We now know the 4 strongest video game characters of all time, but who will emerge as the strongest? If I'm being honest, Solid Snake set the C4. It's so in character for Solid Snake that we gotta go for it. First up, motherfucking Link and Gandhi.
I low-key want to animate these glorious battles. Would you be okay with me using some sound clips from the stream for that?
Yeah. Do we stick from... Hold on, if we do an Infor-Kit round, should Infor-Kit round be this? Finals should be novel AI, because it's a little more coherent. Infor-Kit is maybe this one.
Somehow
and then
Master
the last
Chief
two
Returned is
are
my
novel AI.
favorite plot point.
Master Chief has showed up with like a lot of the battles. I think Gandhi's fights have both been
lost.
Because we have 3 more battles. Master Chief is the secret boss. All novel. I don't want to do Infor-Kit on the final.
See, the reason Matt lost is because he wasn't slippery enough. Not enough challenge butter.
I'm doing Infor-Kit. Link versus Gandhi. If you want to change your vote, I guess you can do that. But heads up. Link versus Gandhi.
Snake has hella explosives.
Dude, it's very in character. It's basically all there. I think we just have to agree that Snake got it. Alrighty. Let us set up the battle.
Rig, but fair.
You literally cannot change your vote. Is the prediction already live? No, there's not a prediction up yet. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you want to change your vote because it's going to be in Infor-Kit, you can do that.
As someone who voted Snake, I think in the interest of fairness it wasn't a confirmed hit. I'm sorry, Matt believers. I feel your pain.
What can you do? All you can do is blame the ref.
Good use of the VAR.
Okay, a lot of people don't want to do Infor-Kit. Tell you what, we'll flip for it. Oh, there's Tails. Sorry. Alrighty. Do I have Link's story? I didn't
Maybe
write
tag
it down.
fight for the semi-final.
Link is a soldier from Hyrule who fights throughout time against the demon beast Ganon.
I think you haven't been changing the author's notes in Nova AI.
Absolutely have. You've seen them. You guys scream at me until I change them. Just because Master Chief keeps showing up, that's just part of the story. That's part of what would happen if you put all the video game characters together.
At the end with the winner v Master Chief.
Maybe. Master Chief is probably the real winner here, because he keeps showing up. He uses the legendary...
Doesn't matter who killed Matt, the winner is the last one standing. Killing yourself in a landman standing competition is bad strategy.
You're not wrong. He uses the legendary Master Sword to defeat evil and seal away the darkness. What else do I have? That's pretty much it, right? Then we got Gandhi. Gandhi got a lot. Give me a line about Link. Give me a line that could fit in with Link here. I want to give a little more context for him. Just somebody give me a sentence that I'll toss in there. Oh yeah, he does have the Hadoken. I'll put there are even stories that Link has the Hadoken. Yeah, he protects... Okay, yeah. He protects the Princess Zelda using the power of the Triforce. Today, Link and Gandhi are fighting to the death. Both men despise each other. Link rides into the arena atop his horse, Epona. And pulls out his legendary Master Sword and Hylian Shield. Gandhi calmly walks in, focused and ready to fight, with his nuke rocket launcher resting on his shoulder. Right then, the two men charge at one another. The battle begins. Gotta save Peach for Mario. There are even stories that Link has the Hadoken to protect Princess Peach. He has to do it for Mario. Well, the AI gets to decide if he wants to work with that. All right. What song am I whipping out for this one? I don't know, man. I don't want to see Gandhi fall. Here we go. Link is a soldier from Hyrule. I already have laser eyes, guys. Jesus. Link is a soldier from Hyrule who fights throughout time against the demon beast Ganon. He uses the legendary Master Sword to defeat evil and seal away the darkness. There are even stories that Link has the Hadoken to protect Princess Peach. He protects the Princess Zelda using the power of the Triforce. Gandhi, better known as the honorific Mahatma means great soul, is an Indian lawyer and the ideological leader of the Indian independence movement, is considered the spiritual father of modern India. He leads the Indians in Civilization 6. Gandhi is the ultimate peacekeeping civilization, never declaring war unless he's regaining lost ground. He's growing big cities and hoping no one wants to fight him. He also has nukes and loves to use them. There are even stories that Gandhi has deadly laser eyes. Today, Link and Gandhi are fighting to the death. Both men despise each other. Link rides into the arena atop his horse Epona and pulls his legendary Master Sword and Hylian Shield out. Gandhi calmly walks in, focused and ready to fight, with his nuke rocket launcher rested on his shoulder. Right then, the two men charge at one another. The battle begins. Link unleashes his most powerful attacks, while Gandhi takes his time and watches Link's moves carefully. Each one gets more devastating and sad as the battle continues. Link is ready to kill Gandhi, but Gandhi seems content to put up a fight. It goes on like this, but then it hits the tipping point. Gandhi realizes that Link has the Hadoken and knows Link will try to use it against him. He throws it to the ground. Okay, Hadoken's on the ground. Link fakes out, and Gandhi falls for it. Link gets the Hadoken, And he's about to activate the full power of a legendary sword. Gandhi's had enough, and he retaliates by launching a laser beam at Link. Link is overwhelmed by the attack and falls to the ground. That's one hit for Gandhi. The final battle begins. Link has destroyed all of Gandhi's forces, but then Gandhi starts to run away. Link chases him and knocks him out with a single well-paced strike. 1-1. Now it's all over. Gandhi is no more. He stands victorious over the land in awe of the defeat of his enemy. He thanks Link for his help. Wait, hold on. No. Wait. Is that no, that's not a death, right? Knocks him out's not a death. That's not a death. That's still one hit. That's just a hit. We're still at 1-1. So right now, Gandhi is no more and standing victorious. He thanks Link for his help. And the two hug. Link and Gandhi. Oh, he is such a pacifist. Link and Gandhi are the only two characters to be confirmed as playable in The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild DLC. Mick has ongoing coverage of Breath of the Wild. Please follow our main Zelda hub there. Okay, we're gonna go back a bit. The score is still the same. We'll reset to the beginning of the battle. Still 1-1. We are back at the beginning of the battle. The battle begins. Gandhi with his nuke cannon. Link charges with his mighty sword. Both men slam into the other. They swing. They strike. Flying through the air in a wide arc, both try to strike one another again. They each spin, attempting to strike the other. No clean hit yet. Finally, after a few strikes, both men come to a halt, both with the other standing on top of them. They both strike a heavy blow against each other's heads, trying to get the upper hand, but in doing so are both crushed to the ground. Still 1-1. After the collision, Link looks at his opponent with disgust and anger, and quickly fires his Master Sword, severing the head of the evil Gandhi. Then, riding Epona, Link turns and runs away into the darkness, leaving his friend's lifeless body on the floor. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a victory for Link. Gandhi is dead. Oh, good fight there, even for a while, even for a long time. But Link pulls it off with one good hit. Just with a shot to the head by the Master Sword. Legend has it that as the head of the most powerful... No. Legend has it that... Wait, hold on. I want that... What's the music at the beginning of Wind Waker? No, not Outside Island. Wind Waker... intro cinematic music. Legend has it that as the head of the most peaceful civilization of time, the Mahatma was slain by Link. Thus ends Link's reign of peace, and our civilization is now in a state of war against Link, ending our civilization's reign as well. Goodbye, Gandhi. And that means that Link moves on to the finals. Very exciting. Are we gonna have two Nintendo characters in the finals? That's the question now. From here on out, we'll do novel AI. Kirby. Solid Snake. Whew. This is the ultimate match. Today, Kirby and Solid Snake will try to kill the other. They each enter a massive arena filled with millions of screaming fans. They want to know who will enter the finals versus Link. But first, one of these two beings needs to die. Kirby walks forward. He is ready to consume with his powerful mouth. Absorbing the powers of those he defeats. Even now, he can feel the remnants of Senator Armstrong's nanomachines inside him. He is more powerful than ever. But on the other side, Solid Snake walks in confidently. He has absolutely decimated his opponents in this tournament. And now, he equips his iconic silenced pistol, combat knife, stun grenades, and places his cardboard box atop his head. Today, one of these two men will die. Kirby and Solid Snake charge at each other with murderous intent. The battle begins. Author's note, Pog. 5 hits for finals? Yeah, we'll up it for finals. Kirby ate Senator Armstrong, but he did not inhale Senator Armstrong. That counts. Look, even if he's just taking bites out of Senator Armstrong.
Don't disappoint me, my boy.
He got you, dude. Sorry, I paused this. Alrighty. Jesus, take the wheel. Perm, thank you so much for the gifted. Will this be a VOD? Yes. All of them are. I think we're ready.
Can we consider having a final secret boss fight against Master Chief 2.0?
The AI keeps trying to sneak in lore about Master Chief. He's like that friend that just keeps like showing you YouTube videos. We're like, oh, dude, you gotta check out this video I watched. And we're like, no, dude, we're playing games right now. Oh, Thunderstone, thank you for the 24 months.
I am not accepting that Snake victory. For all his flash and style, he left the arena before the job was done. Matt clearly was last man standing.
I mean, he wasn't standing. He was on the ground. And then he was arrested by the cops anyways. The final semifinal. Kirby versus Solid Snake. Kirby is a pink puffball in the world of Dreamland. He can fly through the air, and his iconic move is to inhale any creature or item, then devour them and absorb their attributes. He saved the world of Dreamland countless times from the evil King DDD, and has even murdered a god. Solid Snake, real name David, also known as Old Snake, and briefly known as Iroquois Pliskin or simply Snake, possessing an IQ of 180 and fluent in 6 languages, the fame he achieved from his military exploits earned him such monikers as Legendary Soldier, Legendary Hero, and the man who makes the impossible possible. In 2014, Snake performed his final mission, during which he defeated Liquid Ocelot and destroyed the Patriots. After one last encounter with Big Boss, Snake chose to live his remaining days in peace until today. This is the ultimate match. Today, Kirby and Solid Snake will try to kill the other. They each enter a massive arena filled with millions of screaming fans. They want to know who will enter the finals versus Link. But first, one of these two beings needs to die. Kirby walks forward. He's ready to consume with his powerful mouth, absorbing the powers of those he defeats. Even now, he can feel the remnants of Senator Armstrong's nanomachines inside him. He's more powerful than ever. But on the other side, Solid Snake walks in confidently. He has absolutely decimated his opponents in this tournament, and now he equips his iconic silence pistol, combat knife, stun grenades, and places his cardboard box atop his head. Today, one of these two men will die. Kirby and Solid Snake charge at each other with murderous intent. The battle begins. In a corner of Dreamland, a pink puffball and a man with a metal arm meet for the battle. Meet to battle for the fate of Dreamland. I guess that makes me your worst enemy, says Snake, walking slowly towards Kirby, who's flying high up above him. Inhaling as he does. I'm surprised you haven't died yet, says Kirby, who then notices the large hole in Snake's back. Oh no, I didn't do that. Yeah, you did. Now I can't use my legs, says Snake, struggling to move his body. You must be a bit hungry. How about I give you my stomach to eat? Then I can absorb all your powers. You go home in defeat. Snake grabs hold of Kirby, and then suddenly, Snake collapses onto the ground and lies there helplessly. He can no longer breathe due to Kirby's powerful stomach, which has sucked up every last drop of air in his lungs. This is a fatal blow. If Snake doesn't take drastic measures, he'll die. Snake tries to pull out his pistol, but the only thing that comes out is the tip of his nose, which has been ripped off by Kirby. That's one up for Kirby. Kirby looks down at Snake. Ha! So that's how it is, last Kirby, who's finally realized he cannot defeat Snake. But I'll be generous. Instead of taking your life, I'll just make you my slave. I will turn you into a living puffball. Suddenly, Snake starts to shrink until he becomes a tiny pink puffball that is almost unrecognizable from the original Solid Snake. Ah! Is that a hit? That's 2 up for Kirby. Is shrinking somebody into a tiny pink puffball a hit? Snake isn't dead. Snake is not dead. It said it's a fatal blow if he doesn't do anything. It says he's not dead. Okay. Kirby making Snake shrink to a tiny pink puffball. That's a hit. Kirby is up 2-0. Ah! Snake yells. My body! My body! He starts to panic, running around in circles. On the surface, in the city of New York, 2 fighters wait for the next match of the tournament. One wears a black mask with a white visor and gloves made of black leather. No, we're going back. We're going back to here. Ah! Screams Snake! My body! My body! He starts to panic, running around in circles. What should I do? He asks himself. Maybe you just need to get smaller, suggests a voice from behind him. What? Says Snake. Is this you again, Mr. Dream? Kirby notices Snake is shrinking and starts to panic. Why? Why? Asks Snake. Because the more you shrink, the easier it is to get inside me and eat the magic in my stomach. How is that possible? Asks Snake. I'll explain later, says Mr. Dream. First, we've got to get this fight over with. He grabs his staff and begins to cast some sort of spell, which causes all of Snake's weapons to fall apart and disappear. Snake tries desperately to find something else to use against Kirby, but he can't think of anything. Then suddenly, Snake's legs appear back on the ground, along with his gun and knife. He grabs them quickly and shoots 2 bullets towards Kirby, who dodges them. Snake follows up with a punch to the stomach, but Kirby dodges the blow easily. Hey, what about those 2 bullets I dodged? Asks Snake. They didn't hit me, says Kirby. And if you don't mind me asking, why'd you shoot yourself when we had so many other options? That's just dumb. Kirby continues to taunt Snake, calling him every name in the book, including the dreaded idiot. Snake is getting angry, but decided it's time to get serious. Listen, Kirby, this time I'm gonna beat you. Well, good luck with that, says Kirby, mocking Snake. Oh, I will beat you this time. You'll see, replies Snake, taking aim with his silenced pistol, and shoots. The bullet goes flying right through Kirby, but before Snake can shoot again, a bright light envelops both combatants, and then Snake is standing in the middle. That's a hit. 1 for Snake. He shot Kirby through the stomach. 2-1, Kirby's advantage. But then Snake is standing in the middle of Dreamland with a completely new body. He's now much smaller than Kirby, who's also gotten bigger. He walks up to Snake and punches him in the gut with one arm, sending him flying across the room. That's 3 up. It wasn't clean. It wasn't quick. He had to shrink Snake into a puffball. But that's a 3rd hit for Kirby. Absolute clean victory right there. Out of curiosity, let's look just a little bit. Snake comes crashing on his feet. Kirby kicks him in the head. Snake's head smacks right into a nearby wall. Kirby just beat the ever-living shit out of Solid Snake. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to say that Kirby moves on to the grand finals against Link from Zelda. All right, good show by Gandhi and Snake. There was never really any question, right? Kirby's fucking decimated these guys. And you know the best part? Kirby never inhaled Solid Snake, so he still got Senator Armstrong's powers inside of him. Okay. We gotta set this up. Finale right here. Alrighty. Settle it and smash? No. What makes this so impactful is that this AI is telling the truthful story based on data. It has collected millions and billions of data points throughout all of our society to determine what would happen when you match up these two characters versus each other. Smash Bros is one such data point, and this AI will almost certainly include that as part of the story. Oh, I didn't write down Link. Oh, no. He was in, I'm gonna remove the Princess Peach line. You should include Link and Kirby's. Yeah, okay, that's a good idea. All right, for this final, Kirby has already killed. We'll like give it a little history in the memory. Senator Solid Snake, Senator Armstrong, and Trevor. Link has mercilessly. Sonic, not Trevor. Oh yeah, sorry. I'll correct that. Link has mercilessly killed Ryu, Mario, and Gandhi. Ryu, oh yeah, Mario. The final is 5 hits. We need 5 confirmed hits or a confirmed death. This could end very quick. Link, from what we've seen so far, appears to be more dexterous and creative with his attacks, but Kirby is a sick, masochistic fuck and has consumed a lot of people. After years of battles, the strongest character of all time will be determined. Link and Kirby are known as the masters of combat. They have killed millions, but now only one man stands between them and victory. Link or Kirby, will die today. Link. They fight atop battlefield. With millions of fans screaming in attendance. Link rides forward on his steed, Epona, equipping his Master Sword and Hylian Shield. I'm gonna give them extra tools. His items are prepped, including the hook shot, light arrows, and lawn milk. Kirby walks forward as well. His stomach growls in anticipation of his potential meal. He has even gathered the powers of the Dreamland Knight. What are the other ones? Cutter. Knight Cutter. No, it's Dreamland Cutter. Fireball, Ice Breath, and Nanomachines. Trying to add as many things. Kirby and Link are ready to kill the other. Okay. That should do it, right? Am I missing anything? I'll put Senator Armstrong's. So Kirby has the power of his nanomachines. Link has the power of his Hadoken. They've both grown stronger over the course of this tournament. Either 5 confirmed hits or a death. Give Link a bow. I said light arrows. What do you mean the memory? This is all correct. What are you talking about? Death only? I think it's going to be too hard to confirm. You guys are so passionate about things that are already corrected. Kirby is a pink puffball. 5 hits or death. Death only could go a long time. We could do death. This could go a long time. For the final, Link versus Kirby. It is a battle to the death. We continue until we have a confirmed kill on the other. Buckle in, everybody. This could take a while. Kirby is a pink puffball in the world of Dreamland. He can fly through the air, and his iconic move is to inhale any creature or item, then devour them and absorb their attributes. He has saved the world of Dreamland countless times from the evil King DDD and has even murdered a god. Link is a soldier from Hyrule who fights throughout time against the demon beast Ganon. He uses the legendary Master Sword to defeat evil and seal away the darkness. He protects Princess Zelda using the power of the Triforce. There are even stories that Link has the Hadoken. All right, it begins. After years of battles, the strongest character of all time will be determined. Link and Kirby are known as the masters of combat. They've killed millions, but now only one man stands between them and victory. Link or Kirby will die today. They fight atop the legendary battlefield with millions of fans screaming in attendance. Link rides forward on his steed Epona, equipping his Master Sword and Hylian shield. His items are prepped, including the hook-shot light arrows and Lon Lon milk. Kirby walks forward as well. His stomach growls in anticipation of his potential meal. He has even gathered the powers of the Dreamland Cutter, Fireball, Ice Breath, and Senator Armstrong's nanomachines. Kirby and Link are ready to kill the other. The fans begin cheering, and suddenly, the battle to the death begins! Link charges at Kirby. He throws his sword. Kirby dodges out of the way, but not before being hit with the Master Sword's hilt, which leaves a large burn scar on his stomach. Link tries again. He runs at Kirby and smashes him. Kirby jumps away and flies into the air, shooting some fireballs down onto Link's horse. The two then start to fight for control over Epona. Kirby swings his fist. Link takes it like a champ and punches back. Link throws one last punch. It hits Kirby right in the stomach and knocks him to the ground. As Link prepares to kill Kirby, he looks up and sees a giant pink puffball flying through the air and eating everything around it. It is none other than his beloved Princess Peach. She's being devoured by a massive pink blob. That means that she has eaten Link's Hylian shield, his Master Sword, even his very soul. And now Link is left with only a wooden sword and no Hylian shield, no Master Sword, and a giant pink blob trying to eat him alive. Kirby is so happy that he's killed both of them. That's not, that's not, who's the pink blob? I don't get it. No, the pink blob is something that's not Kirby. It's not a confirmed kill because Link's clearly alive. We're resetting. It said the pink blob was Peach, and I think Peach killed both of them, but Kirby was happy about it. I don't get it. Kirby and Link are ready to kill the other. The fans begin cheering, and suddenly, the battle to the death begins. Kirby attacks first. He links towards Link with his hook shot and slices the air, slicing Link off of Epona and knocking him into the sky. He follows up with a massive fireball that obliterates all the spectators in the front row. Kirby then inhales Link, but instead of being absorbed, he burps up Link like a dog. Link gets back onto his horse. He fires arrows at Kirby, but Kirby ducks and runs away, laughing maniacally. Kirby charges forward with fire breath. Link dodges and grabs his Hylian shield. Link fires several light arrows from the bow. He then launches himself off of the horse, swinging his shield midair to cut Kirby in half. The two of them collide and fly across the battlefield. The arena falls silent for a moment as the combatants struggle to gain the advantage. Not a death, it does not seem. Kirby flies up high and releases several of his favorite moves. He uses the Dream Cutter to create several portals. He uses them to shoot fireballs at Link from all around. He also shoots his own breath into Link's shield, creating a vacuum effect and blowing Link in several directions at once. He finally releases the Hylian shield and lets Link be engulfed in a massive fireball. When Link is reduced to a pile of ashes, Kirby's victorious. Kirby wins the fight to the death, and Link is just standing there dazed by it. Kirby officially wins! Kirby is the strongest video game character of all time. He has defeated Link. He's defeated Solid Snake. He defeated Senator Armstrong. He defeated Sonic. He could eat any motherfucker here. Kirby wins it. Congratulations. And Link can't even believe it, dude. He's just like, what? I died? Oh, dude. Congratulations. But don't worry, everybody. It's going to be a happy ending. Because you see, Suddenly, Master Chief appears. And so does Princess Peach. And Hadouken is there too. And Gandhi walks in. With Yoshi and Sans and Kratos, all the gang are here. And that's when Kirby notices that he still has the power of the Dreamland Cutter, Dreamer, Fireball, and even Senator Armstrong's nanomachines. Kirby is the true victor. True ending. Well. But then Master Chief attacks. With his helmet, Link and Kirby try to dodge, but he grabs them and drags them to the ground. They both land on top of Link and Kirby. Master Chief begins firing rockets. They cause massive explosions. The duo survives. Hold on. Kirby is the true victor. But then Master Chief attacks with his helmet. Link and Kirby try to dodge him, but he grabs them and drags them to the ground. The blasts bounce off the force fields of their suits and cause massive explosions. It seems impossible, but the duo survives the blast and fires back. The explosions continue to rock the battlefield and shake the stadium, but the two still remain standing. And when Master Chief falls off the force field, they use his suit as a weapon and beat him and end the fight. And now, after defeating all the greatest fighters of this era, our victor is Master Chief. Congratulations. Secret ending. You know what? When people watch when people play like Elden Ring and games like that have like secret endings, they always talk. I always see comments are like, "Oh, you beat the game? Yeah, but you didn't even like get the real ending," as though like somebody just playing the game normally is like not actually getting a proper experience. Usually it's like barely any different for like a true ending. I'll probably make this into a YouTube video and Kirby will end. But I want you guys to know that you saw the true ending of the video game tournament. And now you get to brag about it and act smug and better than everybody else. Well, that was fun. Oh. You know what? I'm going to say Infrkit had some good ones. Infrkit was like fairly coherent. You were here. Twitch chat is the real experience. True. Oh. Rematch for Gandhi. No, we got so much backstory about Gandhi. Gandhi refused to actually get a clean kill for so long on Doomguy. By far the longest fight was Gandhi Doomguy. This took like 15 minutes. It was so long. Link versus Kirby was insane. Or Link versus Mario. But that's just because they were tied. It wasn't that long. Gandhi just tortured him. He's like a cat playing with his toys or playing with his food. Do you prefer novel? No, they're both fun. I don't prefer one or the other. Okay. Well, this was really fun. Hey, thanks for hanging out to everybody. Appreciate you. Oh, shit, I had a
Once
pause.
again, the light triumphs over the evil forces of Ganondorf.
Why is there no Fallout character? Because nobody voted for it.
The
I should
only
do,
way to settle this is in Smash. 2 characters enter, 1 character leaves.
Look, it clearly was part of the AI's data point. I will say, like, it was very, very clearly Kirby was the most dominant, right? Like, none of his fights were even close. Like, was there anybody else who was doing even remotely as well? Like, Gandhi was getting to some long, drawn-out fights. Link was pretty solid. No, but even with... He was, like, matched up evenly with Mario. Kirby is, like, the clear strongest character of all time.
My depression. I never realized how many questions I didn't know I wanted answered. Cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1.
Oh, yeah, the email.
Cheer 1, cheer 1,
yeah, I'll do the email.
1, cheer 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 1.
Oh, my God. Thank you. Oh, shit, I was going to say a thing. Oh, yeah. You know what I would say? Because people at the beginning were like, oh, Game Theory said that Minecraft Steve... They said Minecraft Steve is the strongest, like he could carry the most. Fair enough. But Kirby basically proved that he would just eat Minecraft Steve. Like, if you think about what these characters would actually do if they were all put into a world where their powers, like, translated correctly, it does not matter how strong, like, how much weight he can lift. Kirby would eat every single one of these people. That's what he did. He consumed everybody. So I think this is the canonically correct thing that the AI somehow determined. Okay, and lastly, we're gonna have the AI write my response to this hair loss email.
Doug, your Smash Brothers fan fiction is getting weird. It still does not top one of the longest running fictions. The Subspace Emissaries World's Conquest is a Smash fanfiction that is over 4,100,000 words long and contained in a current 221 chapters.
That is very long. So I got this email to get hair transplants from some guy in Turkey.
The ultimate secret boss, the referee, Doug himself.
I feel like I called a pretty fair game today. I think the refs did a good job. There was maybe 1 or 2 things where we should have done an instant replay. He would go Star Nova and consume the universe. Yeah, he's probably canonically the strongest, I feel like. Turkey Pog. Alright, I'm gonna reply to this email, but I'll let the I'll let the AI write a response. Hi, I think his name is Daniel. Hi there, Daniel. Thank you for reaching out. I would be interested, but the problem with my hair...
I feel the match was rigged. Kirby ate Snake's lungs before the match begun.
I mean, that's not, like, that was crazy when he ate the air out of Snake's lungs, because I think that tipped the whole rest of the battle.
Have Link and Kirby battle in Smash as well so we can see who wins in that. Show us how the story ends. We want Mr. Dream.
We want Mr. Dream. Let's get this low and we'll kind of write it together. Hello there, Mr. Turkey. Thank you for reaching out.
Mind break, inflation, slavery, Dream SMP.
I would be interested, but the problem with my hair is that my hair is so dense that a weave would not work on it. For example, if you made a weave that would allow you to take 2/3 of your hair out, your hair would still be really thick.
He turned him into a puffball.
Plus, okay, what else do we say? Plus, the problem traveling to Istanbul is... Anymore, what's...
All of the passion, none of the reading comprehension, less than 3.
Okay. Plus, the problem traveling to Istanbul is that if I go to Istanbul, I would need to travel with my husband, who's never gone to Istanbul with me before, and also I need to go on a flight from Paris, which involves a 5-hour layover in the airport. My husband has been on an airline before, so I know that if he needs to use the bathroom, he might have a problem.
For Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Congratulations.
I can't get it cut. What cut? Oh, my haircut. I can't get it cut anywhere near him since I can't bring my mom with me on the plane because she might have a heart attack.
Kirby
the only way I could go to Istanbul is if my husband went with me. It's a one-way trip. So it's not like I could get another flight home to see my mom. So what?
Now time for the real
we need an
fight
ending.
against
We gotta wrap this up.
Chief.
So far, this seems plausible. Like it's pretty insane, but like not completely obviously a joke. So I do sincerely appreciate
I was so close to
it.
being a baron, but I can't help going for the long shot. I accept my loss.
Ooh, sometimes Kirby gives and sometimes he takes away. So I do sincerely appreciate it, but I don't think it's a good fit for me right now.
I lost all my Bezos
given
pesos and I was here.
So I do sincerely appreciate it, but I don't think it's good for me right now, given that I can't really bring my mom with me to Istanbul for a trip I have to take anyway, and I don't have a good answer for you. I'm really sorry to say
Next
this.
match, the Victor versus Twitch chat.
No, we can do this better. We can do this outro better. So I do sincerely appreciate. I'll just say. So thank you again for the offer. For now, I am planning on using chemicals, but I appreciate the offer. Yours truly, Mrs. Turkey.
The man, the myth, the
P.S.
legend.
Sorry for
Kirby.
the formatting. I'm working with my wife, who has a degree in English, and we both work with computers. We have different opinions of coding, so it makes things a little difficult sometimes.
That was a really fun time. Thanks, Doug.
I think this is it. You're welcome. I think this is it, dude. This is beautiful from start to finish. It's just coherent enough that they might be like, am I missing something? Like, what is this guy talking about? Like, it's just coherent enough. Especially because it opens with me. Okay, so this is all in response to an ad I got from an Istanbul doctor who's trying to get me to go to Turkey and get hair transplant. Hello there, Mr. Turkey. Thank you for reaching out. I would be interested, but the problem with my hair is that my hair is so dense that a weave would not work on it. For example, if you made a weave that would allow you to take 2/3 of your hair out, the hair would still be really thick. Plus, the problem traveling to Istanbul is that if I go to Istanbul, I need to travel with my husband, who's never gone to Istanbul with me before, and also I need to go on a flight from Paris, which involves a 5-hour layover in the airport. My husband has been on an airplane before, so I know that if he needs to use the bathroom, he might have problems. I can't get it cut anywhere near him since I can't bring my mom back with me on the plane because she might have a heart attack. The only way I could go to Istanbul is if my husband went with me. But it's a one-way trip, so it's not like I could get another flight to see my mom. So thank you again for the offer, but for now, I am planning on using chemicals. I appreciate the offer. Yours truly, Mrs. Turkey. Sorry for the formatting. I'm working with my wife who has a degree in English, and we both work with computers. We have different opinions of coding, so it makes things a little difficult sometimes. And ship it. Beautiful. I literally am going to send this right now.
Kirby is canonically a god killer TBF. What
I
a
forgot
battle for the ages. It was truly spectacular and we salute you, Kirby, for literally eating all of the competition.
Kirby ripped so much ass today. All right.
World email Doug.
And sent.
While I respect the true winner, as a Civ veteran, we both know Gandhi would posthumously nuke them somehow.
That's true. Cool. I'll let you know what happens with that.
Seriously, we should do this again but search for the weakest character. It'd be great, just a hunt for the lamest character.
So you're saying we would do a bracket, and whoever loses the battle moves on?
Horses in Minecraft can carry a fully weighted steed, so game theory got it wrong anyways. Minecraft horses strongest.
How many people we got? Oh shit, 5,000.
Can't wait for Terminal Montage making a video about this. Christian Kirby was born to win.
Let me, man, I hope I get an email back from that person. They also, it was like on my old business email too, which I don't know how they found. That's not anywhere.
I'm pretty sure Game Theory also said Kirby was the god of war/destruction, so I mean it still works.
I love that the AI came to the same conclusion that most people agree with. I'm gonna raid myself as I wrap up stream.
I don't know about this, Doug. Maybe you should reconsider their offer. You definitely look like you could need it.
No, I don't. I'm gonna raid Friends Till Death, the show, with me and Failboat.
I'm
gonna premiere an episode.
Maybe win against the all-consuming pink god by sticky indigestion.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. It's making me do a password shit. Hold on.
Istanbul, not Constantinople? Now it's Istanbul, not Constantinople? Been a long time gone, no Constantinople.
I don't know the password to the Friends Till Death channel.
Why did I choose to brush my teeth while you wrote this, lol?
Oh, never mind. I found it. Oh, it has to send a verification code. God damn it. Failboat made the channel. So I can't log in. Oops.
Mr. Turkey versus Kirby final battle.
Who's Mr. Turkey? You said you would do the Nazim game. No, I didn't. I don't know what that means.
Time for a double divorce from husband and wife.
Oh, dude, I would totally have two marriages going simultaneously.
I actually found for divorce yesterday with my ex. She even said that because we filed on April 1st, our marriage is a joke, and high-fived me. Thank you for streaming and dulling the pain.
You are welcome. I am very sorry to hear that. Welcome to this, the biggest and most passionate divorce support group on Twitch. We're happy to have you. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope us screaming about divorce all the time softens the blow a bit. Well, I was gonna do this, unless, hold on. Let me see if, oop. Let me see if,
We just emailed Mr. Turkey.
yeah, I can't do it. I can't log in. For a future one, I'm gonna premiere more Friends Till Death.
Kirby's
But not today.
banned from Big Paintball.
Huh? I'll raid Linkus. What's he doing? All dungeon speedrun. I guess I'll just say, hopefully he's cool with it. Next Thursday, we're doing a Twitch Plays Pokemon tournament.
Super Smash Brothers sure has gotten crazy these days.
And Linkus will be participating. Probably he will still be doing a subathon. He's like 20 days into a subathon right now. So if you would like to watch Linkus, a wonderful speedrunner and streamer, if you would like to help him continue his ridiculously long streaming streak, go check out his channel. It's a lot of fun. If you've never seen Linkus before, he does lots of speedrunning stuff, and it's great. And yeah, plus you get to scope out the competition for next Thursday. Wait, hold on. I didn't do credits or anything. How far behind? No, I'm caught up on alerts. Okay, I won't do credits today. But hey, thank you so much for all the subs and support and donations. I appreciate it very much. Probably I will, maybe tomorrow, but probably next stream is either Monday or Tuesday. Probably need to take a day off. Plus I was like screaming all day, so I don't want to hurt my voice. But hey, thank you. This is super fun. Appreciate you. Have a good rest of your weekend. Goodbye, everybody. Say hello to Linkus for me. And be sure to tell him that Link is not as strong of a video game character as Kirby. Okay, goodbye.